गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया eSports.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया eSports. यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day number 3 of the Gamers Grand Rumble. We are currently halfway. We're done with the first 12 maps, and we are now starting to see what is going to happen here on the last 12 maps. By the way, my name is Vince G. Together with my partner here is Torix. We're going to be delivering you all the action that you need to see today. And yesterday, we see a lot of shakeups, but, you know, definitely there's that team that reclaims their spot. There's that team that, you know, they managed to at least pop off, and then from that start of the day number 2, they just gave it away to 4MB, and then after that, after they finished the Miramar, it's PIGMY who managed to at least get the top spot again. MVP. That's why each of the players, they need to work hard, and we've seen some of the names popping off here in our road to glory. So we have to watch out for these players. But currently, they're just on the top. But things might happen in the final 12 maps. And today, they're gonna be playing 6 more maps today, 6 more maps tomorrow. So things might change in this short course of 2 days. So they have to make sure that their lead is protected. They don't want to see the other teams pop off, because some of those teams, they are definitely creating so much noise, especially yesterday in day number 2. BIGETRON, Red Aliens is one of those notable teams that is starting to at least pop off, and then they made it towards the top 8, top 6, and that is why we need to at least take note of that. And the players, the teams as well, they just need to at least take note of each of these individuals that we can see on our screen, like HORAA, DRS, as I've said, the Red Aliens, the Alter Ego, 4MB, YOODO Alliance, Team Falcon, T2K, SEM9, RRQ, plus EV, the next generation of Bigatron, so PIGMY, MABETEX, IHG, and VOIN Donkey. So you have to at least watch out for those. Some of these teams, they are just definitely creating a lot of elimination points. For Miracle Vibes, I believe from first to second, they were pushed back way too far. And at the moment, Baron was the only guy left here in the road to glory, with Leon currently in the lead, having 77 throwables. And compared to damage, Rosemary deals a lot of damage compared to Leon. But in terms of elimination, Leon does the job. He managed to get the kills. And one of the new faces here in our road to glory, HORAA, they did definitely get some chicken dinners yesterday, and Sky here will be making his entry, and currently he has 19 elimination on his name. Yeah, and that is why they need to work real hard for that to happen. IHE Esports, I believe that they were pushed way back, dead last in this list, but they are trying to at least work their way through 2 more points, and they're gonna be making it towards that 50 point barrier. But it's not quite enough. They need to at least work and get those eliminations, those chickens, in order for them to make it towards the top six. And if they play that consistently, Torix, if they played chickens, if they played a lot of elimination points, and this is quite impossible. This is quite impossible for me to say, but getting 6 chicken dinners in a single day, that is really really hard for you to pull off. But they need to do that. If those guys on the bottom list wants to get the top spot, they need to at least get 6 chicken dinners all throughout the entire day in order for them to see them in the top six at least. Indeed, they need to have that adrenaline in their soul. So I like what you've said. So this day, probably some of the teams, this might not be their day. This might probably not Pygmy's day or the other top teams right now. If you do manage to spot that, teams, you need to be the ultimate opportunist. You need to take opportunity of that in order for you and your team to at least climb up in the scoreboards. Now that you know the weak link, you need to at least do whatever it takes for you and your team to at least climb up the overall scoreboards, and that is where the magic happens. That is where the shakeups happen, and some of the teams, some of the players, they might even feel so much pressured here because the last 2 days are very very critical for them. Because yes, we may say that the points is good at them in the first 2 days, but the last 2 days might not be in their favor, so they have to watch out for that, Torix. Well, you need to have good matches, and I think that is going to be the goal of the players of the teams that is currently participating here right now. They are definitely here to bring us some exciting matches, some exciting action here on the Gamers Grand Rumble. And of course, we're gonna be starting off with the three Erangel maps, and then we're gonna be heading toward. Before we head over to Miramar, the two final Miramar maps, there is going to be a Sanhok in between. So it was crowded. Yesterday, Sanhok was crowded, but the first three Erangel maps defined the other teams, especially Bigetron. Bigetron's rise towards the top six. So also we have to watch out for Bigetrons. I told yesterday before the start that these are not the guys that I'm used to seeing. And of course, they proved me wrong. Hello. This is just day number one. Day number two is ours. But let's see if day number three is definitely going to be their day, or is it the other team on the bottom list or on the other page that is definitely going to shine through. And I'm so excited. And by the way, Torix, might as well invite each and every one of these beautiful and lovely viewers out there to at least subscribe here in the Lidoma YouTube channel, Lidoma Asia's YouTube channel. Might as well share this through your friends. Tell them that the fights are happening right now because you don't want to miss any moments of those juicy chicken dinners. If you are especially supporting that teams that is participating right now. And by the way, of course, after that, speaking of you don't want to miss out the action, might as well download the Router app now, and then because after on game number 3, 4, and so on and so forth, we're gonna be switching towards the Router side, and we want to see you there. Well, all the way down to Erangel. And ladies and gentlemen, might as well tell you how excited my partner Torix is. This is going to at least determine who is going to be the Gamers Grand Rumble champion if they manage to at least play 2 days. And shout outs to each and every one of you who is currently watching at YouTube right now. Ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. He'll get back. He'll get back. Let's just try to at least witness, and might as well tell us if my buddy here is okay. Hi, Torix, are you there?
Hello. I am here, and sorry for the inconvenience to the audience as well. I am not sure what is up with this tool and why my voice is not catching up, because of Winston here, my friend, can actually hear me, but not on the stream for some reason. But nonetheless, guys, if you're hearing me, make sure you let me know down in the comment section as well, because that is how we read you. We actually read the comments, so make sure you do tell us. Of course we read you. Of course we read your support. Of course we are here to read all of the support comments as well, and the love comments that you do for your teams as well. But yes, Vincent, we were talking about the chaos that is about to come down, that is about to befall on the teams, on the players, in today's matches. And ooh my goodness, the three Erangels. Let's make some predictions, shall we?
All right, I love this part, prediction part. Let's unleash our inner caster curse. Anyways, I'm just kidding. You know, based on what I've seen, there are definitely teams that is definitely popping off in that kind of map. But among that 16 teams, you know, it's really hard for me to assess and analyze what is happening here on the entire map. But based on what I'm seeing, I am kind of leaning towards on this first map alone. I'm kind of leaning to see HORAA Esports get that first chicken dinner. Not only that they did good on the other maps yesterday, but at the same time, because this is their opportunity to at least even up the stakes. They got their first chicken dinner yesterday, if you can remember, but they need to work more. They need to climb in the top 6. They're currently in the number 11 Torix, so this is the perfect opportunity for HORAA to at least climb up. So get more chickens, get more placement points, because the way I see it, they only got 21 placement points. But in terms of like getting those elimination, getting those kills, they don't even have a problem. They play aggressive, but they always fall short. They don't even make it towards the top 8. So that means 21 total points. We can discard the first 10. If they didn't get the chicken dinner, that means they got 11 points.
Hello.
11 points is all about their placement. So it's either they got 1 point from surviving the top 8, and then it might as well see them pop off. How about you, Torix?
Exactly, man. This is exactly what we need to see. The top 10, if they're not consistent, like the bottom 10, let's say, from number 10 point onward all the way to the 16, if they're not consistent today, then the first 3 matches are going to conclude that they're not going to be like securing the first chart positions any longer. They are going to be eliminated from like all the race that is about to occur, and if that happens the next day, the day that is tomorrow, it is of no viable like kind of thing. It is not going to be of any use at that time. So whatever they need to do, whatever they want to do, they need to do it right now from this point onward, and they need to be consistent into that. And I'm talking about consistency so much, and mainly because of that I want to see these teams consistent. These are the names that we have seen, some of them dominating throughout the whole tournaments, and kind of like some tournaments that I've seen, but right now they are struggling. I don't know why they're struggling, but yes, they are struggling a little bit, and I'm not used to seeing them struggle at this point. I'm not used to seeing them like stay on the second chart. These are the teams that we usually see on the first page, top 5, top 6 positions, and seeing them that low into the overall ranking, it kind of hurts me too.
Yeah, it kind of hurts us actually in the long run, but of course it's all about the heartbreaks, all about the enjoyment, the excitement, the thrill of determining who is going to be on top. I'm so excited to at least see what can these teams bring to the table here on the first Erangel map. Yesterday it was quite a pattern. We've seen a lot of circles heading or shifting towards the eastern side. First Erangel map, it was, you know, covering the Milta Power, not covering the Novoripnoye, but the second Erangel map, they determined that, okay, let's add the additional island. So, are we going to see the same pattern again? Are we going to see an eastern hard shift? Or is it going to be the other way around? Is it going to be on the other side? Let's talk about western side. So, I want to see how the guys or the players or the teams react if the zone or the circle is shifting on that western side of the map.
Oh, the circle shifts. But we were talking about the predictions, man, and I haven't given my team yet so far. For like the first match, do you want to go with any team? Because we are doing all the 6 maps, man. We are gonna go all the 6 maps with the predictions, and let's see how many of us can actually like get some teams right so far. But the first match that is gonna be of the Erangel one, we are gonna go. I am in fact gonna go with the one and only, I'd say, VOIN Donkeys, because they do really good sometimes, and if not VOIN Donkeys, if they're not joining into the match, then my second choice would be a HORAA.
Well, for me, Okay, so that's the same. That's the same denominator that we have. We both choose HORAA, but for me, that's my first option. But I need an insurance. I need a second option.
Yeah.
So for that case, in that case, I'm gonna be choosing YOODO Alliance for this. In this case, because I'm seeing YOODO Alliance creating so much noise yesterday, and some of them is definitely falling short. But so I can see how the players are quite determined to at least climb up the leaderboard. The scoreboard here says that the YOODO Alliance is currently on the top 8. So this might be the opportunity for them to pop off. And they lack even in placement points. They only got 16 placement points for the entire 12 maps. So they're definitely hungry. They're definitely hungry for chicken dinners. My first choice is going to be HORAA, but my second option is going to be YOODO Alliance. At least we have someone. We have an insurance team. If someone fell short, we have that other teams to back them up. But no, they're not gonna be backing up each other. This is going to be quite personal for each and every one because I can see the anticipation. I can anticipate how excited these teams are to pop off. I believe, Torix, you know this. These players that we are seeing right now, they play PUBG M all the day, all day long. From morning to afternoon up until nighttime. They already eat PUBG Mobile for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Oh, they definitely eat all the PUBG, Erangel, Miramar for lunch, dinner, and the breakfast as well. But here we go, guys. Without any further ado, from this point onward, we are going to go into our first match of the day. That is going to be the first Erangel. And starting the playing line from all the way to the Promox to the buildup power, we are going to see some casualties, maybe, at the southern side of the map. South side is kind of going to be contested, with northern side not being available for the team. They're going to be forced to take the action into their own hand, into the southern angle, like Pochinki, like Gatka, the farm, Milta City, or the power plant as well. But so far, I am seeing the team VOIN Donkeys going all the way up towards the hospital side, gliding towards it, but they're definitely going to stop in the middle of the way. But IHC, is that IHC that I am seeing close to them? And if it is, then if both of the teams stop in the middle of the way, it is going to be complete at the start of the game fight.
It is going to be complete, but my concern about this flight path is, what if the circle decided to shift in the northwest side of the map? Aiming Zarki, shooting range, Gorgopol, or probably go northwest. So it's gonna be a trouble. It's gonna be a problem for players who early. Oh, eastern side once again. Is this going to be a deja vu of yesterday? Okay, so forget the north part of the map. Let's talk about the east again. Having to cover Milta Power, having to cover Novorepnoye. So are we going to see that fast-paced action once again? For Merkel Vibes T2K, they also decided to at least land in the Sosnovka Island because the flight path is not going to pass through their first drop spot. But we can see Sem9 here trying to reload the bullets. But Yuhai, he's the lone wolf of his team. Look at how far he is. The rest of the members right now I think they're dealing with the YOODO Alliance, but wait a minute. Alter Ego and MABETEX, and now not a good drop for Hans. As he lost the parachute, he also lost his balance. He got knocked down that quick.
He definitely got knocked down that quickly, but are they going to get the elimination onto the guy or not? Because Alter Egos, at this point, the player finally has been revved up. Alva with the shotgun comes in, takes a Nifo down. Once again, going for the reload, but at the same time, Hans, for you, is also on his knees. So both parties has one player knocked down, but oh my god, a car slams in. MABETEX right now with this. Now they're going to lose not one, but two of their own players. Leaving the Luck and Jiro, the final hope. But Jiro, as soon as I said that name, he also gets taken down, leaving everything in the Luck's hand. So Luck with the AKM and the shotgun 1897, the pump action, he is going to be the only hope for the team. Everything is residing on this guy's. like small shoulders. He tries, gets one down. Rosemary FPS is on his knees. This can be your chance to go confirm this elimination, get at least one casualties on towards the Team Alter Ego side, in which he is trying his level best. He goes there, he gets the confirmation, comes into the cover once again, takes that action of the AKM, another one goes down. Octa H is now on his knees. Team MABETEX's luck. He is confirming everybody in his path right now with the second knockout into his own hand, and he is left down with just the 34 bullets in his AKM. There is no hope for this guy with this much of a bullet to take down 2 more players. And there we go. That's exactly what's going to happen, because from the M24 shot on the back of this guy, it is all over for the Team MABETEX.
MABETEX started a war. Alter Ego finishes it. They already lost 1 life on that brutal encounter, might as well say, because they're just dropping. And of course, Alter Ego Aris, they're defenseless. They just came down in the plane path, and they received so much heavy damage, but Alter Ego knows how to retaliate that attack. They managed to at least convert that 1 elimination into a win. They managed to annihilate the entire team. So, good thing for Alter Ego. They can still produce more and more points, but my concern is they already lost 1 member of the squad. Can they reach the moment? Can they reach the circle? Can they reach the top 5 at this rate? It all depends on the pressure that they're gonna be receiving right now, and we can see teams trying to at least get a lot of loots into this area. It's just too quiet after that fight. It's just too quiet. But let's see how many lives are lost. 1 player from Next Generation, but they already got 1 from Sem9 as well. Nice trade. So, and now Kenny, he's gonna be the casualty. So Sem9 needs to move on. They have to get away. As I've said, my concern is that Yuhai is just way too far in the drop. So he cannot assist his team in order for them to at least repel the attack coming in from the Bigetron Red Aliens. But they have to be careful. If they go straight, they're going to be heading towards the YOODO Alliance. They might suffer an explosion, a lot of bullets coming their way, so they have to be careful.
Everybody needs to be careful, not just a single team. Everybody needs to be careful, because it is Erangel. It is a normal pace map, and what we know about the normal pace maps is that at any point there is the slight possibility of the third party still. It's not Sanhok, like, yes, everywhere you go it can be a third party, detrimental area. No, this time around, if the team is close by to you, if there is a third team in towards the vicinity of the area, they're definitely gonna hear the shots, and they're definitely gonna try to get some eliminations done on you. But so far, talking about the Team YOODO Alliance, they come in close contact with the Team Sem9. A player gets so low, but not enough for the knockout. He survives. Sem9 goes out away from this area. Brian, with just a slither of HP, he manages to overtake the Team YOODO Alliance right beneath their own nose and get away from there. Now, the YOODO Alliance, they're going to be pissed about it. They're not going to be happy. They want this elimination for themselves, and that is exactly why they will be chasing towards the player, but they have to be careful in that, because Team Sem9, the Brian, actually went towards his own teammate. So if YOODO Alliance actually tries to chase down the guy, it actually means that they will be facing against not just Brian, but his whole team.
Yeah, they have to be careful. They have to at least choose the battles that they need to fight. They already won 1. They already got 1 player, but what's going to be the next thing for them? What is going to be the next plan? Are they going to at least go for the risk? Because it's going to be a 4 juicy points if ever. And this might be good for them to improve their status here in the overall scoreboards. If they want to at least get it to the top 11, top 12, or probably make it to the top 10. Let's see how consistent these guys are, because if I can remember, Sem9 is currently on the top 15 spot. Team Plus, no. They are getting some information that someone is there. PEV and YOODO Alliance now commencing. That is why Sem9 chose to at least distance themselves. They choose peace over war. And now we can see the YOODO Alliance firing towards the members of the PEB Cube. You need to drive fast, but no. You got caught by Jimmy. You got taken out of your vehicle, and you're going to be taken into the lobby. Leons as well with the confirmation clock here. Getting White down on his knees. Confirms him. And now YOODO, as they chose the fight. They're going to win. PEB is going to be their target again. Mondo being taken out. It's all about Fistboy. Flax. You see what's up. You see what's happening. Fistboy's now out. PEB. They're the first teams to go.
Exactly the first team to get out of this match at this early stage into the game that they go out. But as well as the circle has taken the shift, just look at that. Once again, into the eastern side it goes. Not that much east, but yes, we can see the complete land areas being inside of that circle. Meaning, now, equal chances of all the teams to have the circle for themselves. A good opportunity for the players, for the teams to like secure their particular positions. But talking about the team for Miracle Vibes, they're going to be at the corner. They're going to drop down near the water side area, but they are inevitably going to get shot at. The car is going to get burst down. PIGMY team is going to take this first initialization against you, take that elimination, make it a 2, and with this, not a single player of the team PIGMY is eliminated, but they have the 2 elimination. The third one is waiting right under their noses in the water. That is knocked down, leaving the solo player of the team for Miracle Vibes alive outside of the circle in the blue zone, taking that damage. He needs to move inside of that circle as soon as possible, because in the multi-power there is another team taking the fight. You need to be into the top 5 at least. You need to get into the top 5 to have a better chance. But talking about the team Falcons, ooh, that's a good jump. That's a nice jump from the team Falcons car. Now they're coming with the cavalry for their own teammates. Icy's gonna throw a grenade out, which is definitely gonna hurt the player, but not enough that he gets him taken out.
This is not PUBG Mobile. This is definitely a movie that I'm seeing right now. A lot of vehicle jumps, a lot of vehicle explosion, a lot of action commencing through. What we are seeing right now, folks, is definitely a movie. Snorlax being taken out here by grenade. Icy is going to be the culprit for that, and now they need to finish up Snorlax. They need to throw a lot of frag grenades towards his way, and now XMPL waiting patiently for some targets, some juicy targets. He decided to take on the action, but Top is just there. Top, you need to be careful, but no, he decided to counter-attack. Action got confirmed. Top is going to survive that. He's gonna go to at least get Snorlax at least, but Killer here, you need to make this work. You need to at least get Top down on his knees, but already they lost action. Top here is still trying to resist the bullets coming from the side of their opponents. DRS right now is definitely hungry for that payback action. It is a really nice trade. They already risked Action's life in order for them to get 2 bodies. Now it's all up to XMPL and the Killer to work hand in hand, but they know what's up. They know where they are. T2K, I see that they're coming towards the scene. They're crashing through. They wanted to at least surprise them. T2K, they're going in loud, and right now, they wanted to at least take down this opportunity. They need to take this opportunity to take care of their opponents. They're gonna steal the show rules here, waiting for some opportunity of a lifetime. XMPL is trying to at least aim on the beach. Escalera got left behind. Killer, he decided to at least entertain the visitors. T2K now inside the building, but what is happening here? This gets chaotic at the minute. A lot is now knocked down. T2K not looking good at this. XMPL now in some nade. And who is the other 2 guys? It's Turo and Ignis. They're inside. They wanted to at least climb up to where the action is. They need to visit DRS, who is currently on the second. Falcon says, what's happening though? What's happening? We're just targeting DRS, but right now, what we're seeing right now is very, very complicated. And everyone wants to get involved, and anytime soon, Alter Ego might get involved because I can see them coming in from all distance. This place, this edge, this ridge, by the way, is getting so much congested as of the moment. And DRS, they need to figure out how are these 2 going to survive. Ignis and Turu, You need to make this work, but here comes the push. Alter Ego wants to go towards the Falcon Esports. What is happening right now? The patience coming in from these two. They're waiting for someone to get back. They're hearing footsteps. They're ready to throw in those nades. But where is the target? They decided to throw in. Alex here will be getting Razak and Maxius with the one nade. 2 birds in 1 stone, it seems. And now top. He's now outside. What happened to Alter Ego?
What is going on with Alter Egos at this time? Igneous and True Love, the only 2 guys that are alive that are in the Milta City right now, is taking the fight. And Igneous not making any kind of a movement is definitely showing his preciseness, that he's waiting out for the opportunity that anyone from like the T2K, they're gonna exit this house, they're gonna exit this compound, and that's gonna be his cue to take the player down. He is just chilling out there, waiting out, but DRS, XMPL, waiting out for the team Falcons as well on a different plane, on a different angle. He's kind of far away from the team, so the only fight that he can actually take right now is the long range vicinity fights. He has to take that long vicinities, the aggressions on towards the players. So far, if we are talking about the team Falcons, I can see Icy, I can see Top together, but on the bottom side, we are seeing the T2K, Igneous, and Killer YT into the compound as well, in which case scenario, Killer YT gets a knockdown. It's an instant confirmation. XMPL, the final hope for the team, he comes down, but no, not anymore. Igneous gets a confirmation on him. DRS goes out of this match with just the 4 elimination on the hashtag number 13 that they go out, leaving the top 12 teams at this particular vicinity, but there are still a lot of teams that are close to the fight, and I'm talking about the northern side areas like IHC, the team HORAA, RRQ, and on the southern side, whereas the team T2K and the team Falcons are in the close vicinity.
Oof, and now we all go towards the center. Oh my, frag grenades closing in, nearly exploding towards Icy, but good thing there's wall. Turo, he managed to nade himself up. What happened to this guy? English, you need to help Turo back on his knees. You know, he just wanted to throw in some nades, but unfortunately for this guy, Falcon sees the opportunity to at least get the push right now. Igneous, he needs to be careful. He needs to hold his guard. And now you can see Icy going towards the side. He has no choice. He needs to come out, and there you have it. Falcon is going to be getting all this goods all from themselves. 2 players that they get from DRS, 2 players also that they got from the side of T2K, amounting to 4 total eliminations, but Alter Ego not letting them go through. Doc with the grenade towards the side of YOODO Alliance. Icy, he needs to be revived, he needs serious help, but this guy here, the blue, once that you get back now, you get back down on your knees. You're not gonna stand up, but here comes a lot of pressure. Doc here confirming Cluck with that molly. He burned him crisp. Malik, he gets Suxy down, and now we can see fight commencing towards HORAA and BIGETRON Red Aliens, and now the Red Aliens are trying to at least make their invasion once again, and Satar here having the Gila suit on him. HORAA is just trying to at least control the area. Satar decided to at least distance himself up towards the fight because they know that the shelter area is gonna become crowded as of the moment. We have 11 teams still, and Satar, after he decided to take his distance, he managed to get a good peek, but Demo here, he shoots on Mafia Ninja. Malik as well is going to be Satar's target. So what is going to happen here for HORAA? Because they attracted everyone's attention, and everyone on the sides is now trying to spray them, and now IHE taking over Lapar, and Satar as well is trying to at least shoot over Hexus. Satar with the nade on. They're gonna be unleashing a red zone here at this place, and we can see Snape right now nailing those shots towards Jetfos. Satar, are you gonna confirm the kill, or are you gonna revive your buddy? No, he's gonna try to at least use his buddy as a bait. But wait a minute, Satar here. You think there's a tree line, but now he goes for Snape, and he now knocks him down on his knees.
Nice MG3 on the face of the players. Now the Team RQ that is in the close vicinity, they're gonna make sure that if anyone is gonna get taken down, he's gonna get the confirmation right in the instant, right at the time, because he don't want to miss out on anything. He don't want to miss out on any movement. But no mercy of you, one of the final player of the Team RQ at this time. He's a solo guy, that he is the only person that's gonna be around here to take that fight on against the players, against the teams. Can he do it? Can he do it? Right now, from this point onward, Team RQ gets a confirmation on towards themselves, and from this point onward, we are down to the top 10 teams. Still, there are going to be two more names, two more unfortunate teams that's gonna draw the short straw and get early elimination onto themselves. Not even a single point towards the positioning that they are going to receive. But 20 players, 10 teams, meaning that in overall, if you're talking about an average side, we can see almost 2 players on every team being alive. But that's not going to be the case, because for Miracle Vibes, Team Falcon, Team YOODO Alliance, Team VOIN Donkeys, and Team HORAA, they have just a solo players. We are seeing IHC, we are seeing PIGMY with a complete squad. Then we are seeing Sem9 with a trio duo for Team Alter Egos and Team BTR, Red Aliens. So these are the names that are in the red vicinity. Some of them are going to be into the green line, and one, in fact, out of them has right now a good chance of securing the winner chicken dinner, because so far I cannot tell anything about Team IHC. They have 2 of their players knocked down already.
They need to go for the revive if that's the case, but how can you revive your teammate? You're receiving so much pressure. We can see Genfos right now going towards Demo, but wait a minute. The guy is just giving away information. Names coming his way, but for the greater good, they wanted to at least make sure that things are gonna go kaboom. And now the entry that they're looking for, he got distracted by the last minute. The vehicles come through. Demo just went in, and then they go in for the clear shoot, and that is why they eliminated the Bigetron Red. The Bigetron Red Aliens. They already got 3, and IHC Esports seems like they're looking good at this game. IHC right now, 10 elimination, and they wanted to keep this one coming. Doc, for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes, is the only survivor, and now the 2 remaining members of Alter Ego definitely is gonna look for this guy. They need that juicy elimination points that Doc can provide. But what if Doc, if ever that Doc managed to at least heed the call and then go in 2 versus 1 with Alter Ego, and then he decided to at least win it all out, then things are just going to be messy, But Alter Ego still has other business in mind. They are focused on some other teams. I believe that they're going to be on a lookout. They're on a shootout up against IHC, but PIGMY here, they're just checking out the corners. They're just checking out the vicinity. Top team, PIGMY, currently has 3 points, but look at Zayo. He's strolling around the map. Top there, be quiet. Ooh, wait a minute. Falcon Esports here. Top, the only survivor. PIGMY, they're utilizing this building. They're in the attic right now. But wait a minute. Wickwalk wanted to at least start something here. They wanted to start a fight up against the IHC, though this means it is going to be a target. But wait a minute. Top, they crippled out the members of the IHC. So this one man can poison the IHC, and now he's working so well. And now we can see Top with the entertaining members. Oh no, IHC! From that momentum, they suddenly lost it. And here comes Sile with the buggy. He's gonna try to at least outsmart him, but no, Sile says no, Top. You need to stay down. IHC. I'm gonna go on top of that rock, and Bobo Ho, Joe Bakery managed to at least take care of them.
Oh, definitely. That's at least one team taken care of. Team Falcons, they are no longer into the game. We are seeing that for sure. But other than that, we are seeing the team for Miracle Vibes, YOODO Alliance with a solo Alter Egos with a duo, Sem9 with a trio, and IHC also with a trio as well. But for Miracle Vibes as a solo now, Doc with the grenade is trying to fight against the team Alter Ego. He throws the grenade, which inevitably hits his own self. He is more than half HP down right now. So be careful, heal yourself, get inside of the compound once again from the backside. There there are some shots connecting onto
Yeah.
Earth. The team alter ego.
Oh!
Grenade goes in. That's one down. Octa is on his knees. The player needs
One more.
to give that revival. Another grenade goes out, and this time around, that grenades are gonna hit. And team, oh my god, for Merkel vibes, you beast, you beauty. Doc R is gonna survive with just a solo with the 4 eliminations to this guy's name. Top 5 teams it is. 1 versus 1 versus 3 versus 3 versus 4. PIGMY with the complete squad and all of these fights. It's looking promising for the team PIGMY at this point.
I can say this right now. The doctor is definitely in. 2 patients from Alter Ego. They received that medicine, that frag grenade medicine to take them out. And right now, it's all up to Doc. He's now entertaining more patients right now. It is going to be PIGMY, but how can you do it? And he got taken care of by Wickwalk. Now the doctor is officially out. We're now down to the final 4 teams. YOODO Alliance with 1 standing member. Sem9 as well with 2. And IHE as well. Both of these teams, Sem9 and IHE, they have 1 knockdown member, but Deb here is gonna make things work. They're throwing nades on IHE's way, and now Alex here is crawling on his knees. Deb, you need to at least stand up. You need to at least get back up. It's now up to UI. It's now up to UI and Zyle to finish the job, but no IHE. They got caught on PIGMY, and now he's burning. You need to duck cover and roll. You need to roll, but the fire just suddenly extinguished. Now is a perfect time for him to heal up. Abimanyu throwing in some smokes on his way. Alex here got taken out. IHE, he decided to at least, go out. UI gets the final blow, and Sem9 here is going to be on a 1-man squad. Jimmy and the rest of the PIGMY, if they see the single players, that means it's gonna be over. It's gonna be PIGMY. So let's see if that chances goes from slim to none. PIGMY, they almost had this. They have to find Jimmy, they have to find UI. But what if these 2 players collaborated with each other? What if they decided to at least take down 1 each and then go for the kill and then instantly remove PIGMY? Because currently right now in this game, in this entire Grand Finals, PIGMY is a threat to each and every teams that is out there. And now we can see Dempsey! Dempsey! Good thing that there is some rock on his way. Wickwalk now receiving damage. UI doing whatever it takes to at least reduce the numbers of the PIGMY. Abimanyu just looking at this guy. This house is definitely hot. And now Abimanyu decided to ride the buggy, going to regroup towards his teammate. Jimmy, you need to attack. But wait a minute. Abimanyu decided to at least pay a visit. Wickwalk! Wickwalk! You got taken out by Jimmy! Jimmy OP coming through! Sem9, UI got taken out, and Jimmy, can you do a 1 versus 3? Jimmy now trying to do a drive-by, but there you have it. The PIGMY is now hunting for that chicken dinner, and there you have it, folks. YOODO Alliance, even though they're struggling, they did not get the chicken. It's all about PIGMY right now.
It is all about PIGMY Esports. 9 eliminations to their name and a beautiful winner chicken dinner. On top of that, it's going to get up to them. It's going to add up to a 19 total points for these guys. 1,495 of damage. And oh no, nice eliminations. They are still going to stay strong on the hashtag #1 from this point onward as well. 2 eliminations for Abimanyu, 2 for Nurag. There is 3 for Wickwalk, and Joprinki is also going to have 2 for himself as well. So a total of 9 elimination and 19 points. They are going to have a good stance in the overall standing, but MVP goes straight up to the XMPL from the team DRS side. A great performance by this guy with a 3 elimination, 1100 damage. Someone stole this guy's kills, man. Someone stole this guy's eliminations. 160 meters is going to be the longest elimination that he is going to provide the team with 38 of a total healing and 1 assist to his name. Overall, low eliminations, but still enough enough with the damage to get that MVP for yourselves. Going to the teams to watch, it is Team PIGMY Esports with 10 kilometers, 14 kilometers for Team IHC. Then it's 9.9 kilometers for the Team YOODO Alliance. And last but not the least, the number 4 team goes to the SEM9 with 7.3 kilometers of a distance. The only team that doesn't even have 1,000 damage secured for them in the teams to watch is the Team SEM9 as well, with just 703 damage that they have completely done on the teams. Going to the match standing, we are seeing PIGMY with 19, then we are seeing IHC with the 15 points as well, 11 just on the elimination side, total of 15. Even though they got eliminated at maybe top 5, they are still at the top 2 into the match standing. YOODO Alliance, the number 2 teams, they have 11 points to their name. Going to the second page, we are seeing just 1 point for the Team Plus EV. The rest of the teams got 1, either 2 or 3.
Wow, that match is quite messy, and even the MVP, even though that he doesn't get that enough kills, it's an average of 3 to 4 kills for this entire map. Each and everyone has their share. It's all about getting the placement points after all, but they have to at least make this work in the next map. And nice try for each and everyone. Nice try for SEM9, nice try for YOODO Alliance, commending Yuhai and of course Jimmy for making this work. But wait a minute, Refus is now on the top here with 21 eliminations. Still Leon having the lead with 23, but look at the damage here. Look at the throws actually. He got the highest throws, 101 throwables used. Leon still having the highest eliminations, but top, he got the highest damage. So there's the shakeups, but the overall, it's just PIGMY counting. 1, 2, 3. So that's their first place. That's their total right now. For Miracle Vibes, they made it through the 100 mark. Thanks to Doc's efforts though. BIGETRON Next Generation, 1 point behind 4MB. T2K 81. YOODO Alliance 80, Team FALCONS 79, SEM9 74. The Red Aliens got pushed way hard, 73 points. So look at the difference, 99 to 81. That's way too far. It was 18 points difference. T2K, if they wanted to catch up, they need to produce a lot of points. Get those chickens, get those skills up into place. But the other pages here, Torix, it's VOIN Donkeys with 72, Alter Ego Ares 71, DRS 66, HORAA 64, IHC 63, MABETEX 54, RRQ Ryu 47, and Plus EV with 37. So, as I've said, these guys, they need to at least work. IHC Esports, they decided to at least climb up. Remember that IHC Esports got, I think 48, 49, but now they're on the 60th mark. So we can see the efforts commencing towards this team. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back here shortly on the Gamers Grand Rumble. Don't go away, guys. We'll be right back.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और like की तरफ से backup भी आया और ESPORTS
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और like की तरफ से backup भी आया और ESPORTS जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here on the Gamers Grand Rumble. Vince G and Torix will be alongside with you guys as you watch all the action. Game number 1, it was pretty chaotic, but in the end, PIGMY prevailed. They get the chicken dinner and they solidify more points for them to at least establish their first place on this grand final stage. This is day number 3, guys. So we still have 11 more maps to play, 5 more maps to go today, 6 more maps tomorrow, second Erangel map. We're going to be going there. So your thoughts about what happened there. PIGMY, they have it under control. They are dealing with a single player already. But your thoughts about that, Torix?
I'd say PIGMY has everything under control at this point. The number 1 ranking with the 23 points of a difference, they have it everything under their control. Even if this match, this Erangel, is not very well played by them, they're still not going to be dethroned from their number 1 position. So they need 2 bad overall maps to like someone have the chance to overtake them from this point onward. Because if it's not the case, then they're not going to be going away from the number 1 positioning. But Team PIGMY Esports, we have seen what we have seen from their side in the past 2 days is that they are prevailing. Yesterday was the day that PIGMY Esports actually overtook another team and got their number 1 position on towards them. And from that point onward, Team PIGMY Esports has been on that number 1 position, no matter what it is. I think they took it out on the match number 3, and from the match number 3 onward, they were completely over there on the hashtag number 1. They were over there for the next 3 matches on. Even right now, it's a 20 points difference. So if anything, the other teams, the rest of the teams need a lot, immense work so they can possibly take like the action into their own hand and overtake the Team PIGMY Esports. One thing that they have to be really careful of is that either they're going to go early fights with the Team PIGMY to take them down, to overtake them, or if they let Team PIGMY run loose towards even in this match, then the Team PIGMY Esports is not gonna like let this opportunity go by. They're definitely gonna get more 4, maybe 8 eliminations, and those 8 eliminations are all they're gonna need. Those consistent eliminations are all they're gonna need to like maintain their spot into the top number 1. So my worry is for all of these teams, all of the teams that are on the hashtag number 2 all the way down, go completely on the chaotic side. And Team PIGMY, try to maintain out those formations that you have done in the previous matches.
Well, they have to at least try and maintain that. They have to at least make sure that they establish the lead, because all eyes are on them already. We've seen for Miracle Vibes done it. They managed to at least secure the first place already yesterday, but it seems like PIGMY, they don't want that to happen again. They wanted to at least make sure that they are going to be on top no matter what. So this is the opportunity for them to produce more and more points. And this is what I love to see. They are protecting their lead right now, but they're just teams who is currently making moves after moves, popping off, getting those elimination points. You see the effort from them. You see how hungry they are. They're just out for blood. They're just out to get that chicken. Not for chicken, but for blood. They don't even care about placements anymore. They wanted to at least secure like 10 kills in a single day, a single game, without even getting the chicken. You know, that is going to contribute a lot. And the fly path, teams are now jumping off, starting above north, shooting range, going down Primors. Let's see what is going to be the meta of the players. Sarky is available, Jorgopol is available, Stalber, Tito K can easily go there if they want to, but for Noborep Noye, Team Falcons decided not to do that. Let's not drop there. Let's drop here. near the quarry, near the Gatka. But the circle here
Ouch.
shift towards north. Love this! I love this!
I definitely love this as well because the circle is definitely going to force from this point onward to majority of the teams. First circle in today's match, it was completely on the eastern side. Now it is on the complete northern angle with almost 20%. Not even accessible. Into the water side it goes. And the rest 80% of the land, we are seeing almost 60% of the teams joining inside of that circle. And even look at the teams that were trying to like go super far away on towards the corner side, like Yasnao Poliana, Team HORAA. They like stopped into their own tracks. Team VOIN Donkeys somewhat stopped there into their own tracks as well at the Rozok area. But what I'm seeing is I'm seeing some clusterized situation at the Giorgio Pool, Northern Side City, and the main cities as well. IHC's there. I think that's Alter Ego. That's in the closest vicinity. We are seeing the Team TRS going straight to the Primox area. And there is some PIGMY esports players as well near the quarry side.
And now things can go hand in hand, and the payback that they're looking for, the first blood actually, they got taken care of demo. Okta here nailing the first shot after what happened in the early game or in the first map. Alter Ego defenseless, they just drop, but man, they're just making sure that they're winning fights after fight. But wait a minute, we see Zyal here. He's gonna knock down Rosemary. Rosemary actually, I believe he's the first person to be knocked down in that first map. But right now, Alter Ego, they went on a fight that they cannot turn their backs on. IHE welcoming them, accepting this challenge, and whoever survives on this fight can walk out with more points. They can like walk out, but IHE, wait a minute, they decided to walk away. But Zyal here, I think that's not walking away. That is repositioning himself. That is establishing a high ground so he can see more about his team. And now players and teams are now going towards the Jeep. Wait a minute, there's a Falcon? There's Nirzed? Oh no! Zyal here, he gets hands for you. Alva here is just solo riding this vehicle alone, but Alva got taken out. Hans got taken out. He's now wounded in the open, but this is not good. They have to consider Falcon as well.
They definitely do need to consider the other teams as well. IHC is coming there. He's going to ram down the player, and here goes a one player of Team Alter Egos. That's an ouchie that they're going to have for themselves. But on the other side, the Team IHC, they're not going to stop after this ouchie towards the Team Alter Ego. They're actually going to go and they're actually going to try to take more of the Team Alter Ego's player down. But Rogue is going Rog. He is super low in that HP. Rosemary is going to take down Rog. At the same time, Alex is going to take down Rosemary. It's a confirmation on Rosemary. Alva is also going to get taken down. And Oktaich, the last man hope, the last guy that is surviving with the DBS in the hand, he is not going to survive any longer. Alter Ego Ares, they're going to be out from this match. The second match of Erangel, they are going to be the first team to get the confirmation on towards themselves, but there's another team, another name coming into the closest vicinity. Alex needs to heal one of his players, then instantly go for the revival on towards the second player as well before the Team Falcons actually arrive. The Team Falcons actually aggress upon on the players. Another grenade comes in from the Falcon top, gets a knockdown. Alex is super low in that HP. Heal first, and then go for the revival because the players are pushing on, and if you're not healed yet on toward the full side, you're not gonna survive. Alex healing once again, but no, instantly taken off. IHC, where they got Alter Egos down, Falcon comes in and snoops right through the side of the Team IHC away.
Wow, the Falcon. Well, I love the term that you described them. They swoop them away like a Falcon. They choose their battles wisely. IHE, yes, they got 4 juicy points, and same goes with Falcon Esports. But you know what might happen if Falcon decided to go in early, decided to at least go for the skirmish, go greedy, go for that 8 juicy elimination points if they can, if they want to. You know, this might elevate their performance. This might elevate their standing. Currently, now at 81 points, Falcon Esports is definitely, I don't know, 82 points. Falcon Esports is working their way through, but It's a really, really hard thing to catch. Bigetron and 4MB currently has 100 points in total, so 20 points is quite far for them to at least reach. At this rate, they need to at least solidify their chicken, but they also need to make sure that PIGMY, Bigetron, and 4MB is out of this game as soon as they can. But we're now talking about 14 teams. What happened earlier is that Falcon Esports, they utilized Alter Ego and IHC's battle, and then when IHC won that, they even came for the winners. They cashed in their opportunity and they did walk out. But I must say, this is not a total annihilation because Alter Ego got one from IHC as earlier, but they only got 3 in the process. So the risks are just so high. And we can see Baron for MB. He's driving in this bridge right here. Where is his teammate? He's way too far. He's going towards the way way north, and it's a really, really long journey. Alex, Doc, Refus, they need to at least get in the safe zone. But it's not gonna hurt them that much, but they need to establish their position.
They definitely need to establish their position as soon as possible, because from this point onward, as 2 of the teams get early elimination, the rest of the teams are also gonna read that kill feed. They're also gonna realize that, oh, that's 2 complete teams getting elimination on towards themselves, and from this point onward, they will have the slight chance of aggressing upon on the players. BTR Next Generation, they have so far the 1 elimination, but Red Aliens right now on our screen, not a single elimination. All the 4 man are still alive. They're near the northern side of the Georgia Pole City, and on the mountain tops that they go. I'm not even sure why they're not keeping the compounds into their accounts. Get the compounds for yourself and use the compounds as the cover to take the fights. But no, they want the hilltops, they want the hills up for themselves, and another circle forms up. But this time on the southeastern angle, Rozok is still in the circle. We are seeing the Water City being contested up inside of that circle as well. There is a slight hope for the teams that can actually go there. But if you are talking about the team for Merkel Lives, the Doc, he's trying to take the fight, but no, inevitably he gets taken down. That's 2 down of the team for Merkel Vibes, leaving just 1 player. Apex and Baron, in fact, alive. So the 2 men that are going to be alive for the team for Merkel Vibes, it's up to them to either go for the revenge factor or just go for a safer factor as well to take the initiation, maybe into the later stages, take the revenge, maybe in the form of a chicken dinner.
Form of the chicken dinner. They need to get that form, and now we can see Bigetron going in hard right now towards the members of the MABETEX, but it's getting crowded. They ignored Sorky in this circle, and right now we can see the fights happening in the Gorgopol area, and now we can see Genfo scrolling for his life. Lapar doing that cleanup towards Anifo. Sem9 is also there as well. They need to pop in those smokes. Satar is having a fight of his life. He's just repelling the members of Sem9 because Sem9 is definitely hungry. Sem9, they need to at least get more points in order for them to make their entry towards the top 6. If ever did they perform so well in this game, that means they can kick Bigetron out. But how can they do that? I mean, Bigetron, they already got 2 kills, 2 confirmed kills in that bout. That means they already overtook them with 1 point. So that means Sem9 needs to at least catch up as well. Wait a minute, Sem9? After that fight with Bigetron, and now they have to face another Bigetron. The next generation not coming through, but hello there, good sir. I'm just checking the pipes. I'm just checking the water tank. And now Luxy down on his knees, calling for his friends. Depp as well. He got taken out. Too quick by Voxy. Hans as well will be controlling Brian on this game. And now there's nowhere else to go, Kenny. You need to get Luxy. Luxy now down on his knees, down on the ground. He was forced to take the fall. Yuhai here, low on health. But can he heal? He sees someone jumping through, but that is his supply. But Kenny here will be doing the Voxy thing. Hounds as well with the AK on hand to Yuhai. But Icy, wait a minute. What? Falcon Esports gets involved into this messy skirmishes as well. But Kenny as well will be getting the Bigetron. But there's a lot of bombs coming through. There's a lot of frag grenades coming through the side of Falcon. And Falcon Esports, they're whooping every winners of the fight. You know what I'm saying. After IHC won up against Alter Ego, they took their head. After After Bigetron won up against Sem9, they also took their head. What is this, Falcon?
Falcon, we can call them the third-party aggressors at this point. They are the third-party swoopers. They are the real Falcons right now. From this point onward, 11 total teams are remaining. They're still throwing the grenades near the team PIGMY Esports, which are into the close vicinity of these guys. But Falcon Noob, this grenade, his grenades are not going to reach anywhere. Nobody's going to get hit because of those grenades. So, in the meanwhile, if you are looking at the team BTR Red Aliens so far has not managed to get some complete teams down. They just managed to get the 2 players eliminated at that time. Team PIGMY Esports, they are close to the Team Falcons, as we saw already towards the early stages. This point onward, Team Falcon, I'd say they are going to be the first one to get aggressed upon from this particular angle, because they've been aggressing on the team so much as a third party. Now there is definitely going to be someone that's going to aggress on them after this. Talking about the circle though, Team MABETEX, Team DRS, Team BTR, they are completely out into the open, out the circle at the corner stage of the blue. So that is one thing. This is one thing the team, all of these 3 teams in fact, needs to do as soon as possible. They need to get inside of that circle, either disengage with the fight or take that fight hastily. You cannot at any cost delay these fights, because this is the stage 4 that's about to be made. The stage 4 damage is going to be into the chunks, and you don't want any of that chunks. No, you don't want to have to endure that chunk on yourself. No, it's going to take a lot out of you. It's going to take a lot out of your utilities, your healings, and you want to save those utilities and the healings for the later stages, maybe into the 6th, maybe 7th stage, if everyone's surviving. But there we go, finally the fight has started. The Team Falcon versus the Team 4 Miracle Vibes at this time. It's happening. Top getting another elimination. This is the 9th elimination that the Team Falcon is going to have right now for themselves. 4 from the top side alone.
4 for this guy alone, and now he's looking for more. Miracle Vibes is going to be their target. Eyes on the prize. Noob here is gonna take the final blow. How many teams have they sent off? I believe Falcon also sent off Sem9 as well, and then they took over the next generation. I believe they took over 4 teams in total, and that means 10 eliminations on their banner. DRS right now eliminating MABETEX on this fight. We're down to the final 8. DRS ready to at least make some action happen, but VOIN Donkey, they decided to at least pass through. Do not target us. T2K being targeted by the Bigetron Red Aliens, and now DRS as well. This is going to be the next battle that they need to face. Team Falcons right now having that momentum, the clear momentum, still top, now leading the charge. No, he's just trying to at least provide some cover fire. Genfos with a nade towards one member of T2K, but I'm seeing what did my eyes deceive me? That buggy, the tumble 360 degrees, but DRS, they need to be careful. They're on the hillside. The zone is pushing them. Where are you gonna go? You need to react. Falcon has the better position right now. You need to at least find the place. If the clock is ticking right now, the zone is definitely gonna close in. But Action here, I think he needs to spot what is going to happen in the area, in the middle of the circle. Top now driving through. They need to charge towards DRS. They're not wasting any time. They wanted to at least make some impact. Kemte here receiving tons of damage on the high ground, and we can see Snorlax starting to stay away. But this time around, he managed to knock on top. This is very, very chaotic. Icy right now trying to at least dance with the bullets. Snorlax here with the DBS finish towards Action. But wait a minute, DRS, are they resisting Falcons? DRS, can they still do it? Killer attempting to throw in some nades. And there you have it, Snorlax here being punished so hard, but Falcons, they got denied. Team Falcons got sent out by DRS, and now how are they going to live to tell the tale? DRS, they need to continue their story. Sleepy, Gente, they're being out. It's all up to XPL and Killer, just like what happened in the first map. These two needs to make it work again.
Every time these two that needs to make things work out. For so far, Snorlax was the aggressor of the team and towards this match. He had the 3 elimination out of all the 5 eliminations the team has. remind you that XMPL so far has not even managed to get a single elimination, so it's going to be really hard for the guy from this point onward to take that aggression into his own hand. But VOIN Donkeys, in the meanwhile, they're going to take the fight against the Team BTR Red Aliens. One player from the Team BTR gets taken down. That's another one almost getting knocked out, but no, on the other side, we are also seeing the Team VOIN Donkeys taking the fight against the Team DRS. XMPL this time around gets a knockdown on himself, and this is exactly what I'm talking about, because XMPL did not took the fights into the early stages of the match. He's not aware of the surrounding. His hand is not set upon on the gun with the recoil control and the trigger discipline that he can actually provide. Killer YT, the solo guy that is surviving right now, he has to take down one of the players of the Team BTR. Charles gets a knockdown. It's going to be an instant confirmation. And still, not a confirmation yet, not a confirmation, so there is still a chance that the players can actually go for the revival factor, but BTR, Lepage, Zuxi, they're going to be together near the Team VOIN Donkey side. The two players that are together, they're going to throw the grenades near the Team VOIN Donkeys, but inevitably, those grenades are just going to bounce off right on the right side of the area. Zuxi also getting some damage in towards this area. He needs to be into the safe side to give the revive to his own player, VOIN Donkeys. If we are talking about these guys, two players, Razak and Maxis, are going to be already knocked down. The solo player, that is Rocky, he's given the revival. He's going to change once again after the revival to his gun to give their fight on towards the Team YOODO Alliance, but YOODO Alliance is also super sneaky upon this time. They're gonna use the cars to diverge the players onto a different plane, and then the last guy that is on his feet is gonna use his guns to eliminate out the players. It's all over for another team. DRS is also gonna go out of this match. We are officially down to the top 5 teams. It is T2K with the solo, YOODO Alliance with a trio alongside of BTR Red Aliens, but HORAA and Team RRQ, they are a complete squad that are still alive into the game.
Now, complete squad it is right now. RRQ, HORAA, they need to face each other. YOODO Alliance now driving the buggy. We can see Lapar out in the open. Is YOODO Alliance gonna go into their position? But wait a minute, they're busy dealing with the RRQ. RRQ right now, we can see Hexas circling around the area with what we're seeing right now. Stage number 5 still very, very chaotic for each and every one. RRQ right now still establishing their position, but BIGETRON, they need to move. The Red Aliens needs to reposition themselves. They need to at least get inside, and especially with Genfos is in the edge of that circle, he might be in trouble. But wait a minute, we can see Leon's now going down. He just spots, oh, Cluck here. He got called by Mafia Ninja. Right now, Cluck. The clock is ticking for this guy. And now, he got converted by Sky. Another 1 point for Sky. What is this? The vehicle, it almost hit Sky, but in that quick reflex that he had, he aimed on the driver's seat and knocks him off the plate. And oh my HORAA, are they showing the best form yet? It's all up to Leons right now. Leons, he doesn't have any smokes. He only has frag grenades. He needs to at least unleash all frag grenades, but all the nades are coming at him. Even the buggy. He's gonna try to at least conceal himself up, but here comes the But right now, Leons here converts himself into an elimination. And you see them go by 1v1. And now with the finish coming from Malik, HORAA Esports is still in play. 3 versus 3 versus 2 versus 1. The top 4 is now fighting through.
A while ago, Team YOODO Alliance was one of the team alongside of the Team RRQ that were a complete squad alive. In fact, no, it was HORAA and RRQ that were alive, but now both of the parties are right now as a 3-man unit. BTR Red Alien, then T2K, a duo and a solo. Then we have RRQ also losing one of their own players. From 3 to 2 it is going to be, but no worse review. I think that's a 2-man down from the Team RRQ side. That's a solo player that is surviving. Neferko, the solo man surviving, is going to take down Lapad, but instantly gets taken down by the hand of Zuxi. It's over for the Team RRQ with just a single elimination. Team BTR still surviving, but this is the 10th elimination that they're going to have, out of which 5 goes down to the Zuxis alone. And in the meanwhile, if we are talking about the rest of the teams, T2K, they haven't even engaged in any kind of a fight. They haven't even got a single point to their own name, so this might be a good time to get the winner a chicken dinner with some decent 5, maybe 6 elimination points to your own name. But no, it's not going to happen because the player is getting eliminated. Team HORAA is also trying with the cars to find out the players, and if they do find anyone, one, they're definitely going to make sure that their call out is there, that yes, the players is there, let's go and take that player out of this match as well. Team BTR, they know the slight idea of where the Team T2K is residing, but they don't know exactly how much player there are. So that is one of the reasons they are not taking that initiative. They're not taking that fight against the Team T2K, and just T2K over there. If he stays, if he survives, he's just gonna witness the fight of the life, and maybe even manage to secure the top 2 position for himself. Top 6 it is. Top 3 teams out of the 6 players that is alive. It is a 1 versus 2 versus 3. A 1, 2, 3. Who's gonna get eliminated first is the bigger question, because the clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. T2K will be the first one to get aggressed upon. It is on the hashtag number 3 that they're gonna go out, back into the match, back into the lobby, and from this point onward, it is an easy sweep of victory, maybe for the Team HORAA, because of their man advantage.
And now we are seeing BIGETRON, Red Aliens up against HORAA Esports. And right now, who is going to take the first shot? Who is going to initiate this fight? Things are getting much more intense between the two. Right now, even BIGETRON is now losing patience. They decided to at least take a stroll in the open. Stage number 6 is up for grabs. BIGETRON, they're just having the time of their life. They're just driving by this open field. They're just making sure that they're going to be attracting so much attention. For HORAA, it's all about Suxy and Lapar right now, but Mafia Ninja, he needs to prepare from the pushes are coming through. Zoxy is inside the building right now. Mafia Ninja readying the DBS on hand. Is he gonna welcome Zoxy? But the nades are coming through. No, there's a molly. But Mafia Ninja was forced to go 1 floor below. And Sky, he managed to open up. Zoxy down on his knees. Lapar, you're on your own now. Mafia Ninja, you need to do something. And now we can see Lapar. He's gonna try to. This gives an open shot. Lapar, he gets Mafia Ninja down on his knees. And the clutches are coming through. What is happening here? Malik was even forced to get in the building. Right now, Lapar is just receiving tons of heavy damage. But he needs to get the better view. Sky needs to see what's the bigger picture right now. But he went in. He went in. He wants to go inside the building. Lapar is on the high ground. There's no one home. No one home. And now HORAA, they're just trying to throw nades at Lapar's way. How many heals that this guy has? Sky is aiming towards the 3rd floor, but no one's there. But Malik's nade gets the chicken.
It is over for the Team BTR. Team HORAA Esports securing this, a winner chicken dinner for themselves with the 5 eliminations to their name. That's 15 points that they are going to receive for themselves. A good initialization, a good start, getting straight up onto hashtag number 8 on the first chart. From the 2nd chart onward, it is a good jump that I have to give it to them. It is a good jump nonetheless. So from this point onward, they have to be careful as well, because they are in the fight of the top 6, top 5 as well. From this point onward, Team HORAA also have to maintain out their positions and get some more good position for themselves. Talking about the MVP of the match, it is none other than the BTR's Zuxi this time around. Red Aliens with 5 elimination to a solo player, 652 damage, 180 meters of the longest distance, 2 assists, and 145 of the healing.
Wow. Suxy, still your man of the night, MVP for this guy, and these are the teams to watch. BIGETRON, Red Aliens, HORAA, YOODO Alliance, and FALCONS. FALCONS still made it to the top 4, surprisingly, because they played aggressively. They don't even need to consider placement points. They're just good with getting 12 kills. And the farthest distance traveled here, coming from HORAA, almost 15 kilometers. The damage, highest damage, taken care of by BIGETRON, Red Aliens, and the full squad time. It seems like HORAA did manage to at least have a full squad in 18 minutes, 12 eliminations, and 18 total points. Still overtaking HORAA Esports into the top spot. Yes, they might get the chicken dinner, HORAA, but still 18 points for BIGETRON, Red Aliens. HORAA Esports follows suit with 15. YOODO Alliance and Team Falcons tying up 13 points, and Team Falcons, surprisingly, they get 1 point from the placement. They ended it in the top 8. DRS, 8 points as well. T2K and RRQ, 5. The next generation will be getting 4 points. So, Torex, this map is just full of aggression. YOODO Alliance gets 10, Team Falcons 12, and BIGETRON, they got 12 points. These three teams are definitely smoking right now.
Falcons were soaring completely into the sky, looking at everyone at every place to get some initialization to eliminations, but 3-0s for Miracle Vibes, PIGMY, and MABETEX. Not even a single point to their name, but Team Alter Ego, Team Plus EV, they're going to have 1 point individual each. 3 for Sem9, 3 for VOIN Donkeys, and 4 for the Team IHC Esports. Some good points that Team IHC secured. Some decent points. Not good points, but decent points, if I have to say. But this is not going to be enough for you to get into the top positions. You have to make sure that you maintain the consistency. 8 points are a must. More than 5 points. Let's go for the bare minimum. More than 5 points are a bare minimum from this point onward, and if you're not getting the top minimum 5 eliminations point to your name, then you're not doing the good thing. You're not like staying consistent in the game, because that's exactly what you need to have like a good chance of securing the top position. But going to the road to glory, the MVPs, who's going to receive the $500 after the complete 4 days of action. So far, it's looking good for top. 26 elimination, 5,719 damage with 60 throwables used. Then we have the former Miracle Vibes Doc, 21 elimination, 5,019 damage with 103 throwable used by this guy. He is completely soaring the sky with the throwables, with the grenades and the smokes that he has. Then we have Leon on 23 eliminations, HORAA coming up 1 more position from 5 to number 4, 21 elimination, and former Miracle Vibes Baron at the 5th position on towards this road to glory map with 20 eliminations and 4,418 damage.
Surprisingly, Baron here was knocked down on the 5th spot. He was the first one in that previous map, but here comes Top. He managed to at least overtake each and everyone. PIGMY still 101 to 3 points. BIGETRON Next Generation with 103, overtaking for MB. YOODO Alliance with 93. Team Falcons 92. Whoa, they only need 8 more points. BIGETRON Red Aliens 91, T2K 86, HORAA 79. So a lot of teams are definitely catching up. They wanted to at least catch up in that 100-point mark. So PIGMY, they didn't even get a single points out of this game alone. So they have to work out on that, because 103 points, 100 and 103 points, it can be easily overtake by this team once that they have good games, once that they play consistently in the last Erangel map, and of course the Sanhok and the 2 Miramars that we're talking about. So this guy is definitely pop up. And welcome HORAA to top 8 though. Sem9 climbing towards 77. Oh, okay, 77 points for Sem9. VOIN Donkey 75, DRS 74, Alter Ego 72, IHC 67, MABETEX 54, RRQ 52, plus EV. They're still stuck at 38. So they have to work their way towards getting more and more points, if ever, because RRQ and MABETEX, I can see their efforts right now trying to at least produce more points in this game.
Yeah, they are definitely putting the effort, but I'm not seeing any kind of an effort from the Team Plus EV at this point. They are just stuck there, hard stuck there with the 38 points to their name. So they need a lot of good maps. They need a lot of good consistency for them to even try and take down even the number 15 or the number 14 teams. Overall, it was a great match. But guys, the second match is done and dusted. The rest of the matches will be broadcasted on Router. So if you haven't downloaded it, like we told you at the start of the day, make sure you download it right now, because the rest of the action is going to be over there. The last 4 matches, the next 4 matches are going to be played there. So if you haven't downloaded it yet, make sure you download it right now, because we are also about to go on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Make sure you hit that like on the YouTube as well. Subscribe to the channel, follow the socials of Lidoma Asia, and we will see you from this point onward on towards the Router side. Until then, make sure, once again, I tell you to download Router, and we will see you on there.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया eSports.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया eSports. यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Hello, Rooter side, and welcome. Oh, sorry.
My bad.
Sorry! I got hyped up, but you know, welcome
Oh,
back.
we both get hyped up, man, at this time because it is the second last day, guys, and we both welcome you back into the Rooter side. The third match is about to commence. The final Erangel of the day is about to start, and the teams are going to be ready. Because Wins, I'm more excited not about the Erangel, this one, but I'm more excited about the next match after this because it is going to be of the Sanhok, the only Sanhok that's going to be played today.
Well, Sanhok, this is going to be their opportunity to at least pop off because teams are just getting loud. They're just aiming for those elimination points, and Sanhok might be or must be the perfect map for them to execute that. But before we head over to that, let's remember that we are going to head over the final Erangel map, starting from Kameshki, dropping towards Yesnaya Polyana, heading towards the quarry side. Where is going to be the circle? If I can remember, it went straight northwest side of this map, but on the first side, we went straight east. But are we gonna see east once again? Are we gonna see north circle once again, or are we gonna see some circles in the Sosnovka Islands? That is what I want to see. But going back to what you've said, Sanhok is definitely thrilling, and the teams are right now are trying to at least make sure that they're going to be producing more and more points. And as I've said, Falcon, in terms of like elimination, they're popping off. They don't even care if they don't get the placement points, but they're just after kills, and they might even catch up. They might even go towards the 100 mark if ever that they continue to perform and even top. You need to watch out for this guy because he's topping off the charts, and even in the road to glory MVP road, this guy is definitely on top of everything.
Oh, he definitely is on top of everything at this point, so there is something that needs to be stopped, and it is domination from other teams if they want to like secure some point for themselves. But this time around, the circle is gonna go and take a hard western side shift. And again, we are seeing the Primox, the Georgia Pool, the northern side city still being in towards the circle. Last time, Primox was not in the circle, but this time it is, so a good initialization. But Alter Ego, oh my god, once again, this fight is starting up, whereas the Team Falcons, where are they? My eyes are on Team Falcons, where are they going to be? Because this was exactly the first fight that we witnessed, and Team Falcon came in with the clutch. Alter Ego, last time, they got eliminated, but will they prevail? Will they get the elimination on towards the Team MABETEX this time around or not? Luck is outside of the house. He is still away from his team. Calling to the team members. We are seeing a Jiro with the low on the HP side. A grenade, a smoke, in fact, is coming up. FPP mode is always going to be helpful, but no, Rosemary comes in, takes Jiro and Nipo down. Both of the players of the Team MABETEX, they're all out of this game. Luck, the only person that is right now alive, he either needs to get some elimination with the shotguns that he does. Two knocks back to back. Another pump action going in with the action going for the reload. 2 bullets, 3 bullets, 4 bullets, and that's a complete magazine loaded up. Barrel loaded up. He's gonna jump down. No, he's not gonna jump down. I thought for a second that he jumped down, but no, he is kind of like a bluff that he did against the players, but no, the players jumping in with the S12K with the jump shot. They get the final nail in the coffin on the Team MABETEX's player, but yes, MABETEX did made them run for their money. Alter Egos almost had the thought that they might be the one that's going to get eliminated straight up from this point onward as well, but they're going to prevail. All the 4 players are going to be alive with 3 eliminations to the name of the Rosemary.
Whoa, you see the efforts from the guy with the pumped up shotgun on hand. He's gonna try to at least control the situation, but Alter Ego let's go all in. Let's not try to at least lose one member again. And with that, Rosemary getting 3 eliminations, Hans with 1, and total annihilation from MABETEX. So on the previous map, it was Alter Ego and IHC who had a fight. And then there you have it. Then after IHC won, Falcon, they decided to at least become the third party of them all, and they just stole the show, getting 12 eliminations on their name. So we have to watch out for them. But Alter Ego, since they're off to a good start, they might probably end this on a good note. If ever they continue to at least snowball action, they need to at least put some bullets on your scar if you want to. But top right now, they're looking for teams to at least fight, and it seems like Pygmy is going to be the near team that is in their area. What are they going to do? Are they going to let Pygmy pass? They need to at least remove Pygmy out of this game if they wanted to at least stop them from getting more and more points. But as for Pygmy, they are wanted to at least they wanted to distance themselves. They wanted to at least go towards the circle. They wanted to at least make it safe, find a really good pace, and for them, I believe that they're going to be stopping over to this area to at least get some loots.
They at least need some good loot for themselves, but 15 teams in the game with all the 60 players are still going to be remaining. We are not going to see any kind of an early aggression from that point onward after the Alter Egos fight against the team MABETEX. So overall, we are seeing a good start, a slow pace start into the match number 3 of Erangel, because the team also knows that sorry for that, this is going to be the last Erangel for them, and they have to play it really good. This is the only chance that they have of reclaiming their thrones, their positions once again, because from that point onward, it's either going to be a complete fast-paced map for today, or it's going to be a complete slow-paced map. Miramar is going to be slow paces, whereas the Sanhok in the middle, it's going to completely break the momentum of all the teams that were going right now slow, and they will try to go for a slow pace even in the Miramar matches as well. So Sanhok is going to be a momentum breaker for those teams that do not want to aggress on any kind of a fight. They want to stay in a safer spot. But it can be a different scenario as well, because Sanhok is just a single match. The teams can also think of going completely haywire on a completely chaotic way, that it is the only map, it is the one and only map that we're going to play in each and every day. So why not go complete on aggression side? And if they do go aggression, things might just work out for them. RRQ, so far we are looking at these guys, and they're kind of like completely into the barren lands area. There's not many compounds, so meaning instantly the first thing that pops into my head is that there's not going to be much good of an arsenal for these guys waiting out. They need to change their locations constantly, go to a different cities and the areas to get some good arsenal, to get some good loot for their names. Sem9 is also at a similar pace. Not a good arsenal to their name, because I'm still seeing the shotguns, I'm still seeing the M16A4 into the hand of Depp. And Depp, you need to find some good guns, buddy.
Yeah, you need to find some good guns in order for you to keep up with what is happening. HORAA, on the other hand, they definitely get the chicken dinner, but they are on the hunt to get more points. How are they going to pop off that elimination? How are they going to pop off more and more placement points? And for them, the only answer to that is be consistent. If they are, or if they're good at staying towards the top 5, top 4, top 3, well, they have to be consistent with that. And if they're good with dealing damage towards their opponent, then they might switch towards being the aggressors of this entire tournament. They need to at least get those placement points coming. But this is like kind of the lower phase for us. Aside from having MABETEX and Alter Ego on this map earlier, there's no fights happening right now. But I believe that what they're saying best is that we need to save the best for last. We need to at least make sure that the teams are in the circle, compressed, and then we go all out. You don't know who to trust. There's a lot of bullets coming in your way, front, back, and center. But wait a minute, these are the fights that I'm looking forward to. QB, he's punishing Leons. Mondo punishing Leons. Flax as well goes for Piss Boy. Mondo will be confirming Jimmy. Not looking good for YOODO Alliance, and YOODO Alliance here will be going for the trade. Clock is being taken care of. He got converted and flexed. All that he needs to do is to at least deal with the two remaining members. But what is that? White? He managed to make the Jeep explode.
It made the Jeep explode. YOODO Alliance, with this, they aren't going to be no longer into the game. We saw the elimination of YOODO Alliance at this time. Down to the 14 teams we go. From this point onward, the circle is going to be a really, really hard-hitting factor for many of the teams. Like DRS, they were at the beachside areas, they were at the shorelines, but now they have to move inside of that circle. The Gutkar region, the Georgia, like hospital side, the ruins area. And as they will be moving there, there's going to be a hell of loose teams waiting out for them to gatekeep them at that time. There is also the team PIGMY near the Gutkar region that is close to another team, so a fight can actually initialize there. A fight can actually become a reality from that point onward. Team BTR looking at the team PIGMY in a longer range vicinity, not taking any kind of shots, because they also know that giving this kind of a location at this early stages is also gonna come to bite them back. If not now, maybe in a later stage, maybe in a short while ahead. Whereas they will be the one that's going to try and leave this position. Then some other teams can also hope to take them down. But Sem9 into the kill feed, we see them getting some eliminations and some knockouts on towards the teams. Getting the first elimination is the High Bay. High Bay receiving the first elimination. IHC also getting some knockdown on towards themselves. That's a second knockdown on IHC side. So the rest of the two of the IHC, they need to be considered, but he's changing his clothes. Oh my god, he's changing his dresses for some reason. Dimsy, which dress are you gonna go with? Which dress are you gonna equip? And there we go. He finally changes his dress to another one, to a more revealing one. Okay, I don't know why he wants that momentum for himself by taking off some of his clothes, but it's his choice. It's his choice. Who am I to judge there?
You need to dress for occasion, and probably he's gonna go to war with an outfit. I don't know. He's gonna try to at least dress up real nice, real good, and probably he's gonna go in all out. Let's just hope and see that if that happens. Probably he needs to at least fit whatever it suits. Having a quiet face compared to what happened. And two teams just got eliminated, and after that, it went all quiet again. So you cannot blame the guys for having a spare time to check the wardrobe and fit every bit of dresses that he wants. But here comes the action, literally, because action here from Falcon. He managed to at least pop one head coming from the IHE, and right now gets two. Actually, he gets two members from IHE, and now action after action. This is what you get, Vince, for complaining. You said it's quiet, let's make it loud. Alter Ego right now, they're going for RRQ, and RRQ now receiving tons of damage. Rosemary goes in hard for that kill, and now Hans just jumped in the buggy. They're gonna go loud. They're gonna go near RRQ. They wanted to at least get more point, but wait a minute, Sem9 is here as well. They wanted to take Sayol out, but wait a minute, how many squads are here? RRQ, and if I can remember correctly, Falcon is taking care of business. Falcon is taking care of IHE, but Sem9, UI, he decided to at least get with Hans, and then Kenny with Luxy, Brian with Hans as well. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a fate. If ever Sem9, or probably the other guys here, manage to at least see each other out, this is going to be chaos. It's very, very crowded right now. The circle was forced them to at least react, and even Team Falcons doesn't know what to prioritize now because each and every buildings has now been occupied. So things are just confusing as of the moment. As for Falcon Esports, now they have to at least check 360 degrees because all sides they're being surrounded. But look at Zeta and the VOIN. They're on the high ground. But for IC and the rest of the squad, are they going to go back for VOIN, or are they going to focus on HORAA or whichever is near them?
Yeah, we have to see what they are going to do and what they have into their own mind, because Wine Donkey's on the other side. They're on the route, like on the Mount Everest, the tallest peak in all the realm of the Erangel. They are on that mountain top, and they can have all the visions that they want from all the different directions. Judging from the Team BTR at Alien side as a zero elimination at the northern side corners, they're also going to be into a somewhat of a safer spot, but for how long? For how long? In 42 seconds, the circle is about to close in, and you have to remember, they have to remember that the circle is going to be their biggest threat here. If they're staying here, then that means that they have to pray for the circle to be made for them. If not, it's going to be super hard. It's not going to be a good viable area, viable solution for you for Miracle Vibes. Also, with the zero elimination so far, they're kind of close by into the vicinity of another team, but there are not just one, but two different teams in towards that area. 13 teams are alive. We are almost down off from the stage number 3 into the stage number 4, meaning the radius is about to like shrink down even further below. It's going to go down even more than it already has right now, and there we go. The stage 4 has been commenced for Miracle Vibes. Is still going to be inside of that circle, so they don't need to move anywhere. They don't need to go anywhere. I can't say the same thing for the Team PIGMY Esports, because that they are right now outside of the circle. Talking about it in general, it has gone to the hard southeastern angle. It is a completely open area circle, Vincent, and oh yes, I am so happy for this, because this marks the territory that everyone is not going to be able to like secure those compounds, those cover areas for themselves. You have to make your own cover from this point onward. DIY everything, guys, and make sure you get some eliminations on towards the teams.
DIY, you need to do whatever it takes for you and your team to survive. They're playing the open. They just need to hide in the sewers. They just need to at least hide in those tree lines right now. Igneous trying to fight for his life. He's now dealing with Bigetron, but Turu, he manages to see QB, confirms him into a kill, but Igneous has his own battle. T2K, they're on their own now. They are trying to handle teams one per player. Turu, he decides to at least go for one. Rules. He's handling fishes? No, he's getting near towards Bigetron, throwing nades after them. And Igneous, he sees to at least go for that opportunity to at least punish down Bigetron, because Rules is now currently on the side, trying to at least confuse and deal so much damage. But Escalera here, he's gonna try to pass through. Igneous will be riding his jeepney to regroup with his team. Are they gonna go for the chase? Chenfos, Lapar went inside the circle because they know that the circle is slowly pushing in. Let's see how the saga goes. Let's see how T2K and Bigetron will be ending out as of the moment. And D2K, they decided to jump out first. They decided to prioritize their own safety. No lives lost for the side of Bigetron. But T2K, they did a solid job into removing one player from the PEV. And as for PEV, unfortunately, this will stop their momentum, but Zuxi stopping Escalera as of the moment. Turu gets Genfos as well. Trades are happening left and right. And now we can see even the VOIN Donkeys wants to get involved. They went down in the Gorgopol Hills. They want to be involved in the skirmish. Igneous will be confirming Satar. How many lives are left? Bubble Hole here will be crippling down Zuxi. And with that elimination, Bigetron is now out thanks to Maxius' grenade. And T2K, they have to focus on the VOIN Donkeys as well. One of the hottest teams in terms of like getting the placement point. But how will T2K survive this skirmish? He's ready to throw in those nades towards the members of the RRQ. But wait a minute, Kenny, he got spotted. But explosions after explosions. It's still alive, but the house is burning. Malik will be getting noob, but Depp here is gonna take down Joe Pranky. Doc as well will be getting their Peko. Fights after fights are now happening. PEV was taken out of the lobby because of Turu Love's efforts and the Rules' efforts for knocking down White as the last member. Snape with the nade towards Depp. Snape just getting a better angle. This is gonna be good. Depp is now gonna be taking that nade. Yuhai, you're on your own, but he's just busy doing it in the couch. He's just healing himself up in the couch. Snape gets an opportunity. Falcon gets eliminated. RRQ now doing good at this. They are now trying to at least climb up 3 members are there, but only 1 player is left to hold the RQ banner. VOIN Donkey still complete. HORAA,
Oh, yes.
are they going to go in for the push? Are they going for the members of PIGMY?
So far, we are not seeing them go there, but oh no, Team HORAA is here with the car eliminations. Dempsey gun goes on the reload instantly. He is the one that's gonna get taken down. Jabrinki comes in with the rescue, takes 1 down of the Team HORAA, gets a full confirmation on towards the player. He's the last guy standing with the lowest HP as much as possible. A grenade going on by the hand of Team RQ Snape, but can the grenade hit? Can the grenade steal any elimination to this guy's name or not? On the other side, we are seeing Himson taking alter egos as well. So HORAA Esports is not just taking the Team PIGMY Esports into their own hands, into their own accordance, but also there is going to be another team that they are going to take that fight, initiate that fight against into alter ego PIGMY. In the meanwhile, HORAA Esports get the confirmation by the hand of Jabrinki, the last guy that is standing. But now the Team PIGMY Esports, a while ago they were a 3-man, 4-man squad, but in an instant, now as a solo player, they're gonna take that fight against the Team Alter Ego. Itchy gonna throw a grenade on himself. It's gonna burst down. Someone's gonna steal that elimination. That is gonna be Zeta on Octa. RQ Snape gets a confirmation on himself as well by Hans for you. And because of this, we are seeing 2 eliminations, 2 teams eliminations back to back in a single jiffy. Grenade comes in near the Hans for you, but he survives. He still dodges that grenade. Another smokes goes out. Jerky Jabrinki, can he manages to get some eliminations? The answer to that question is so far a no, because the player is kind of far away. But no, a grenade goes in. It finally connects, and it is over for Alter Egos at the hashtag and number 7 with just the 7 eliminations to their name. Team Alter Egos at 7 eliminations, 7th position. They go out of this match with just the 1 positioning point.
This is now over, and we're down to 6 teams. We're down to the last 17 players right now. We can see Doc right now waiting patiently for his patient. VRS is now on the vicinity. PIGMY here, they managed to at least get 7. With at what cost? They only have 1 player left. The next generation also has 1 player left, but they don't get anything after all. They don't get any kills. They don't have any elimination on their banner. So they have to work out, or else it's just going to be placements after placement. For Miracle Vibes, additionally, they have the 2 points because of the top 6. Plus, they have 2 elimination points. But who is going to take the chicken? That is going to be the question. And the highest kills that we currently have right now is brought to you by PIGMY. And what can they do? They're all alone. For Miracle Vibes, still strong on this one. They are still complete. VOIN Donkeys, we have to watch out for them as well, because 4 points isn't enough. So if they wanted to at least catch up, make it towards the 100 mark, they need to get this game. They need to get those skills. They need to get this chicken. DRS now regrouping as well. They are still complete. If they wanted to at least catch up and overtake VOIN, this is the perfect opportunity. You need to battle for Miracle Vibes. You need to make sure that you eliminate them. And Killer will not be wasting any time. He went for Doc. He just managed to at least do a hit and run. And Killer will be a really be a killer in the street. With that kill with a vehicle. This guy is so resourceful. And for Miracle Vibes, they're down to their last 3 members. DRS having that good momentum at hand. For Miracle Vibes is just in that building, not letting go. They are trying to repossess what's theirs. Killer, he's just utilizing the vehicle, just like a shark. He's just trying to at least circle the prey out, and then if he sees someone, he's gonna go for the kill. And all I can say is that it is really wonderful to see the players and teams being patient at this. They are still looking for their sweet time, but the zone is now slowly shifting towards their side. They need to act. The ruins is gonna close anytime soon. They need to get in the circle. They need to get those kills. And now we can see Rifus. He goes for a spray, but no one is home. No one is there. Killer again, almost hitting 1 player for 4MB, but if he decided to at least go straight at it, for Miracle Vibes can lose another member, but wait a minute, XMPL with a ghillie suit on. He's gonna try to at least crawl his way through the position of 4 Miracle Vibes. The circle is now closing in. This means more and more complications for them. And what happened? He decided to do what Killer does. He goes for the vehicle kill. And right now, Gente popping heads off. He wants to go for Baron, but Apex is there as well to confirm XMPL. Now, this is going to be a 2 versus 2 situation. Snorlax will be getting Apex, but True Love here says hello from the distance. T2K is now going to be the problem for DRS.
Oh my god, T2K is definitely going to be a big problem for the team DRS right now. Snorlax is super low. He's finally going to get taken down by the hand of Ruled OG. It is up to the last guy. It is up to the last guy of the team DRS to do the deed, get some eliminations out for his team. On the other side, we are seeing the team T2K and Gius taking big fights. Yante, also the solo player of the team DRS, he's finally going to be spotted. Some shots connecting on him. He's super low on that HP. And finally, Playzone is going to do its job, take Gyante out of this match. But still, I have to give it to Gyante. You managed to not give that elimination to the enemy. You managed to not give the elimination to anybody. But PIGMY, in the meanwhile, they get the final elimination on them done as well. With this, number 4, they get eliminated on the hashtag number 4 with 7 eliminations to their name. T2K and VOIN Donkeys. Only the 2 teams that have the chance of securing that chicken dinner. And I can tell you, Team BTR, Next Generation, they are not going to show their faces unless both of these teams get into the fight and engage in them. Then there is the hope for this guy that he can possibly go for a third-party aggression. A third party is always going to be needed. A third party is what they are required to get some more elimination done on themselves, because the Next Generation so far, Vince, they have not even managed to secure a single point to their name. It's just the positioning. And we already talked about it, that you cannot survive. You cannot come into the top 6 if you're just so focused on the positioning point. Get some eliminations, man. Get some eliminations. Bohoho, Slayer, alongside of us, Maxa, Zeta, and Rocky. They have the 5 eliminations in total. But are they going to get some eliminations from this point onward, or they're just going to wait out for the opportunity that T2K will be that team that's going to aggress upon them? Everybody at this point is waiting for the other team to aggress upon them, and I have to give it to the team VOIN Donkeys right now, because their wait is kind of viable. They know that they're in the center of the circle. They know that they have almost the center of the circle, and all the teams that are going to try and get inside of that circle, their first thought will be of coming inside of that center, that compound, and staying there. It's gonna be a big help. But oh no, the car has given out the location for Leon, and a grenade comes in. A grenade hits the player. It does a little bit of damage, but that's about it. The smallest damage, it's what's gonna make sure that the player location is revealed. The shots comes in, and it's over. Team BTR Next Generation on the hashtag number 3, they get out of this match. A fight of 4 versus 3 is about to commence, and in this, T2K definitely has a slight bit of tad edge.
Slight bit of that edge, and now VOIN having the manpower advantage. T2K, they need to make this work. Igneous, he managed to at least put Zeta out of his misery, evening the score, evening the odds. 3 versus 3. We can see Rules trying to at least regain a lost health, and Turu will be hit by Rocky. I was about to say that he's trying to at least unleash a lot of spray, but right now the smokes, is he gonna lay them down? Oh my, Maxius being knocked down. Rocky is there. He just did the hit and run. But right now, Bobo Ho will be getting Rules down on his knees. Now, this is a perfect 2v1 situation. And we can see Igneous trying to at least resist that. Igneous, you're on your own now, T2K. They need to make this clutch work. Igneous, we've seen this guy winning a 4 versus 1 and getting the chicken dinner. And he leaves to tell the story for each and every one. Will VOIN suffer the same fate if ever that Igneous decided to pop up, but Boboho decided to stop the story? And there you have it, folks. The chicken dinner will be going towards VOIN Donkeys.
Donkeys gets the chicken dinner. Team of VOIN an amazing start and amazing end to their name. 8 elimination, 18 points. that they are going to secure because of this winner chicken dinner. They are gonna have like a good position from this point onward as well, because the chicken dinner is exactly what they needed, exactly what they wanted, and they manages to clutch it out for themselves. Individually, talking about the individual eliminations, we have to see how many players got how much eliminations, which player has 0 eliminations, because I still believe there is a single player that doesn't even have an elimination. Okay, at the end, Rocky manages to get the final elimination, 158 damage, 3 for Boho Slayer, 2 for Zeta, 2 for Maxis, a total of 8 is the name for the team VOIN Donkeys. You can see the smile, they are really happy after this winner chicken dinner, but the moment of truth, the MVP goes to the team alter egos, Rose and Mary. Still, if you're even getting that winner chicken dinner, you have to make sure, you have to think of the factor that you need to have that MVP for yourself as well, because MVP is also going to receive individually $500, man. $500 is a big number. You can get a lot of things. You can have a lot of MVP like glory for yourself as well, with the cash prizes as well, because it's individually going to you, going to the teams to watch. It is the team VOIN, T2K, Team PIGMY, and Alter Egos all together.
And now these are the teams to watch, as you've said. Well, the farthest travel distance is going to be VOIN, almost 12 kilometers. Damage-wise, T2K definitely pop off with 1.8k damage. Full squad time, no doubt. It's gonna be VOIN lasting long on the entire map, but you know, they still have that 2 minutes, but still they have the highest manpower in that game. So obviously it's gonna be VOIN's game. They took care of T2K. It went for a 3 versus 3 situation up until it favors their opportunity. That is why they got that chicken dinner. So congratulations to each and everyone. These are the top 4 teams in this last Erangel map, and surprising for Alter Ego, they still made it to the top 4. So they are now making so much noise. So this is not this. I mean, I've seen Alter Ego popping off in the league stage, but grand finals they need to put additional effort. For match standing, still 18 points for Donkeys, T2K 15, PIGMY 11, Alter Ego 8, DRS 6. Okay, DRS 4MB, HORAA 6 points for them. The next generation will be getting 5 points, and that is going to be the placement points. So BIGETRON next generations, they managed to at least stay on top, stay and on the top 4, top 3, or top 3 rather, without getting any kills, without getting any placements. But that's a good thing for BIGETRON next generation to at least prioritize points, and they need that in order for them to continue climbing in the overall scoreboard. As we head towards the next page, we're gonna be seeing the teams from 9 to 16, if ever, because those teams, they need to at least work their Erangel maps. And tomorrow, by the way, tomorrow is going to be the last set of Erangels that they're gonna be playing. So 3 more Erangel maps for tomorrow, but still SEM9 5, RRQ, and plus EB 4, 1 for Falcons, Errant Aliens, and YOODO Alliance, none for IHE and MABETEX. So, as I've said, we're done with Erangels. Tomorrow is going to be the last 3 Erangel maps, and we just need to get ready for Sanhok. We just need to get ready, because for the entire grand finals, you get to experience Sanhok 4 times. So once per day. And at the same time, you need to pop off in that map. It's just an icebreaker from Erangel going towards Miramar. Road to Glory still on top of things. Doc following suit with 23. Rosemary still trying to catch up with 27. Sky with 24, and Leon, he's being pushed back. I've seen him dominate. I've seen him on the number 1 spot, but still top is on top of things. Doc here is just trying to at least catch up. 105 throwables used, but there's a lot of damage for Rosemary. He just needs to at least catch up when it comes to getting those throwables on hand. But he knows how to pop off. He knows when to get the job done, and I am expecting changes. I am expecting changes to on this road to glory once that we started and ended in Sanhok map. But For the overall, 134 for PIGMY, Next Generation 108 for Miracle Vibes 106, T2K 101, YOODO Alliance 94, VOIN Donkeys 93, Team Falcons tied with 93, and the Bigetron Red Aliens with 92. So we can see them exert so much effort, and we have to watch out. We have to watch out, especially for PIGMY. We have to watch out for teams that is currently in the top 6 because they might soar, they might skyrocket, and PIGMY doesn't want that. They still have how many maps to play? Like 9 more maps to play, including 3 today. This is gonna be hard for them.
It is going to be hard for them, but I'm really happy to see that everyone on the page number 1 is near the 90 markers. They have crossed the 90 markers for themselves, and they have managed to get like more than 90s, more than 100 points. So on the second chart, on the second page, we have to see how many points that the teams have actually got for themselves, because it's a 134, 108, 106, 101. Top 4 has crossed that 100 threshold, but on the second chart, we are seeing 85, less than 90, 5 less than 90, then 82 for SEM9, DRS with 80, 80 for the Alter Ego as well, IHC with 67, 56 for RRQ, MABETEX with 54, and 42 for the Plus EV. I can safely say from this point onward that 13 number onward, 13 and 13 number onward, they are not going to be able to secure their top 6 positions. They can make sure that they can hinder the other players' performances by getting them early eliminated, but as far as I can tell by their points, they're not going to be able to like secure the top 6 positions, because they're already 40 points, 30 points of a difference that we are seeing. It's not like that it's not crossable. It's not like that, like it's not actually like impossible to achieve that, but all I'm saying is that it's super hard, and these teams are not getting that consistency for themselves, and because of the not getting that consistency, it's not gonna happen. If they're not even consistent from this point onward in the Sanhok match, as the pace changes, then I'm not even sure what to say to these teams. They're not going to be able to get their positions into the top 6.
And ladies and gentlemen, as we are preparing for the Sanhok map, might as well don't go away anywhere, because we'll be right back here in the Gamers Grand Rumble.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप किया है ESPORTS.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप किया है ESPORTS. जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Hello and welcome back here on the Gamers Grand Rumble. We're done with Erangel. We're heading towards Sanhok before we head over Miramar. So Vince G here and Torix, we're gonna be delivering all the action that you need to see, and a lot of shakeups happening. But I wonder how will Sanhok contribute into the overall scoreboard, because I believe from this point on things might be messy, things might be dirty, because each and every one of them will be pulling each other's leg.
Oh, it is definitely going to be a leg pulling, and I am so excited to see the action of the Sanhok being folded up. I can't even contain my excitement. You can see it right on my face right now. Oh my god, Sanhok, it is finally the map that I love the most, where the most chaos actually commences on. And yes, with this, if the Sanhok is the chaotic one, then oh my god, it's gonna be a delight to my eyes. It's definitely gonna be a delight to my eyes as well. But yes, it's dependent upon the team. It depends upon the team how they're gonna utilize this map, because it is the only appetizer. It is the only I'd say a dessert map that they're gonna have. It is the one and only, and even right now you have a chance of utilizing this map to overtake maybe somebody's strategy, because nobody knows your strategies or you don't know their strategies into the Sanhok match. So this is the time to test out the randomness. This is the time to take a random step against the teams. Go maybe for a clash drops and pick them up where it hurts them the most. Hit when the iron's the hottest at that time, and then you're going to be able to do a lot of damage, man. You're going to be able to get some eliminations done, connections done, maybe some good positions. Even a winner chicken dinner might be waiting out for you if you're good enough in it.
Well, let's see if ever that Sanhok is going to contribute, because the flight is now on the way as we head towards Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen, who is definitely getting that chicken. So, interesting flight path going towards Camp Charlie. We can see the flight crossing Mongnai, going towards Nakam. So, this forces players to at least jump early as they can. And, of course, this is part of the map. We can see engagements happen early. Bootcamp wise, of course, we've seen fights yesterday commencing towards Camp Alpha. Hatin might be crowded. Paradise Resort is way too quiet, it seems. But HORAA, Camp Bravo, and T2K seems like they're cooking something. T2K, they need to be careful, or else they need to at least choose where are they going to drop. But Falcon Esports, they took control over the bootcamp, but wait a minute. HORAA and T2K, are they going to go at it?
Are they gonna go at it? The answer might surprise you too. Yes, they are going at it. Both the players are going against each other. YOODO Alliance, Team HORAA, Team IHC versus Alter Egos. There are knives going on. There are eliminations coming ahead. Some early fights are finally commencing in Painan and at the Camp Alpha's mountaintop side areas. Alter Ego, I think they have already eliminated one of the team. And yes, the team number has dropped down from all the way to 16 to all the way down to the 15 numbers. Mafia Ninja Malikora, in fact, is the only guy that has been eliminated on the other side. If you're talking about the team Sky HORAA, he's closing in, but the door is finally getting open, close, opening, closing, opening, closing. His legs get a confirmation. This is the first elimination that the team Sky is actually going to have for themselves as well, but at the cost of one of their players. So meaning it is an equilibrium right now, but S12K waiting out for the guy. Sky, you manages to get that shot connected on towards the players. Now you're gonna push, now you're gonna close in, but Jimmy Leon together with the two-man force, they manages to take away the breath of the team HORAA Esports. With this, team HORAA is going to be the second name that's going to get eliminated from today's matches.
First IHC and now HORAA. YOODO Alliance, they managed to at least annihilate the entire HORAA Esports, but at what cost? They already lost 2 lives already. We can see the fight slowly building up. T2K now enters the camp. Are they gonna engage towards the 2 remaining members of the YOODO Alliance? But we can see Turu. He is gonna go in and shoot his shot on that window because the smokes are making it hard. Razak here will be getting hands down on his knees. Leon's gonna climb towards the second floor, but there you have it. Turu gets up close and personal, goes in hard with the DBS, confirms Leon's, and it's the only guy left. The single guy from YOODO Alliance, low on health. He might die anytime soon. T2K, they need to regroup up. The other guys here, look at that, BIGETRON. They just wanted to take a pick on the window, but they got denied. Zuxi as well will be getting 10. But wait a minute. Pick walk with a Uzi. Confirm Zuxi. Satar, you're on your own now? That was quick. Zeta with the nade towards Leon. The BIGETRON Red Aliens, both BIGETRONs are not looking good at this rate because Abimanyu. How many guys did this guy get? Quick walking Abimanyu will be getting 2 of each. Reza will be getting Hans. Now we focus our sights towards the next BIGETRON on hand, Voxy. It's gonna be them and Luxy trying to at least control the banner. VOIN Donkeys, after they did well in that previous map, they're gonna be annihilated by the BIGETRON next generation. Apex will be getting Wick Walk, not looking good for PIGMY, but right now Voxy crouching on his knees.
Oh.
Jimmy gets Escalera, but Igneous gets the fall. Voxy here will be converting that kill, and they won that skirmish. What is going to be up next for VOIN Donkeys? They still have one more. VOIN Donkeys. They still have one more or two more players. Razak.
Man, they got 2 more. And I'm loving this. I'm loving this fight. Nonetheless, this is a first stage. It hasn't even closed yet, and we have seen 4 elimination. This is the kind of the elimination, the aggression that I was talking about. This is the kind of elimination that I was craving for at the start of this confirmed tournament. But Leon, so far, alongside of Voxy, he's just waiting out, chilling out. Team VOIN Donkeys in the front side. One player is behind those at rock side. All out in the open, just chilling out there, using the AKM, giving out his location. Now, from this point onward, Team VOIN Donkeys is going to be aggressed upon. Razak super low in that HP. I don't think that you're going to survive. But yeah, I don't think you're going to survive because Leon gets the knock on you. It's a confirmation on you. And Zeta, the final hope of the team, with just the first single first aid kit. He's going to use that. He's going to utilize that. And without any kind of a healing, throwables to his name, he's just going to take the fight against the Team BTR. In which case scenario, Team BTR, they have the complete squad at this time. It is a full 4-man party that is going to be pushing against this guy.
Maxi is now going towards the position of the next generation, but he threw a nade. Decided to at least back out a little bit. Rosemary goes for action, knocks him down. VOIN is going to go for the safer route. They're going to be distancing themselves out of trouble, but we can see someone driving in the edge. Hans gets the clear view of what's to come. But wait a minute, let's focus towards the fight. We need the camera back. Hans waiting for him to pull the trigger. And now we can see them getting some shots. Maxius not letting go of this building, and now we can see the next generation slowly going towards them, and they're gonna be trying to at least finish it off. And what is happening? Voxy, you got knocked down. You might be converted, my boy. And now we can see each and every one goes in hard, but oh, Maxius, they're playing house defense. They're not letting the BIGETRONs come in. No invasion is gonna happen. Zet, even he went for Hans. Luxy, it's on you now. They already lost so much on this one. And now, it's all up to Luxy. All up to Luxy indeed.
Yeah, man. do something, do something. Maxus gets a confirmation on towards the players. At the same time, Zeta is down. Maxus super alone. That HP, just a single bullet is going to be enough to take the player down, and that's enough. That is enough. Team VOIN Donkeys going out of this match with just the 2 eliminations to their name. Team Falcon just chilling out there into the open, taking that breeze out into the Sanhok match before they head into the final match of oh my god, oh my goodness, the Miramar, the final 2 matches of those. But the circle, if you are talking about that, every majority of the teams, I'd say 99% of the teams are actually in the circle. Team T2K and BTR, they're the only 2 teams that are not in the circle right now, that don't have like the circle position for themselves. Aside from them, everybody else, the 9 teams, they are in the circle. They are making sure that their position is inside of that circle as well.
And now we can see Alter Ego now running. So they already lost Alva that quick, but Hans here, he got 3 eliminations. I wonder when or where are we gonna see Alter Ego versus Bigetron? I mean the next generation one, because this is going to be a really, really nice engagement if Hans and Hans for you meet each other, but no mercy. He's gonna get Apex down on his knees. So for Merkel Vibes being stopped at this rate, but still they have more and more time to go for the revive. Luck here, drinking those cans of soda that he has, try to at least tend of lost life. You know, the lost health that he has, he needs to at least put him up with some bandage, because Sem9 is watching their position. For the second airdrop, these are the goods, as you can see in the lower part of our screen. If they get that, they're gonna be having a good time, but no mercy here. Knocks down Baron once again. Apex and Refus here staying inside the house. Are they gonna commit? Are they gonna go down? Are they gonna try to at least find some better angles? But oof, he received damage, Refus. He cannot go towards where Baron is because the sprays are just coming through, and even Doc here, he's just trying to wait patiently for others to at least cross that bridge. Doc here is just gonna try to at least go for the roof. But can he do it? This stuntman, is it going to be daring? He did it. Yay.
Oh, he actually did it. There we go. But talking about the rest of the teams, if you're talking about Falcon's head has been spotted by the hand of the Doc R. But Doc, are you going to be able to shoot on that head? This is the bigger question. Spotting the player is a different thing. Shooting him out and flushing him out of the match is an entirely different scenario. You cannot just find the players and hope to like take them down. You have to find an angle. You have to make sure that if you're getting the knockout done, you have to instantly try and confirm that elimination into the long range vicinity. You don't want to give that chance to the other team, towards the other players, to get back on his feet, and then inevitably at the later stages of the game makes a headache out of you at that point. But right now, if we are talking about the teams, there's only 11 left. And I'm really happy to see PIGMY Esports finally doing something for their own points as well. So far, they have got 4 points to their name with the 2-man elimination. BTR Next Generation, a solo player. Team Sem9, a 0 elimination, but a 4-man squad as well. So chances of these guys staying into the top sections, staying alive for some couple of more stages and taking some good fights, it's still viable. It's still there. The chances are there. But we have to see if they're actually going to do that, or they're just going to try to take someone out, and maybe inevitably in that scenario gets taken down instead.
Circle becoming more and more interesting for players, but now we can see Painan being occupied by 4MB and Falcon. Sem9 is going to get there as well if they want to. Abimanyu and the rest of the squad here. Luxy is still on boot camp, so he needs to be extra careful. He's the only guy left for his team. RRQ now going full force, so this means for Merkel Vibes is gonna attract so much attention. They're gonna be the center of everything. If the fight starts, then for Merkel Vibes is going to be in the middle of it. There's no way for them to at least bail out, because they're gonna be trapped as of the moment. They're gonna be the eyes are gonna be locked towards their position. Rosemary now still looting houses here. gathering more and more items. They already lost Alva as early as earlier, but we can see Luck here goes for two rules. Tradies and Cheer and Jiro will be getting down Turu. Now, Rules, it's all up to you. You go for Jiro. Jiro decided to at least crouch just to at least evade that. So they lost Turu in that fight. But still, we still have Luck trying to at least unleash his inner luck towards the members of the T2K. Rules is still alive. He's just trying to heal up. But the nades are just there. Rules will be getting some cheer. But right now, Luck. It's all up to you. It all depends on you. But Anifo is just there. He's just providing cover support. Rules is just taking things through. If this guy gets converted and he just took the leap, he's not even hesitating. He just went there like a bomb. And Igneous, he got shot by XMPL. He's just doing the revive thing. But the third party, they just come in time. They just came exactly in time. And we can see airdrop being taken by Rosemary right now. What is going to happen for DRS after they manage to at least go for that third party kill towards Igneous T2K? Of course, they're gonna be on the bench of they're gonna be on the lookout for that revenge. Sem9. Wait a minute. UI, Rosemary running. Are we gonna see them? Are we gonna see these guys and play? Are we gonna see them right now going all at it? The circle, 17 seconds left before they push them in the middle of the map.
Oh, we definitely have to see if they're actually going to go for it, if they're going to go for the fights, or they're going to go for a safer approach at this time. Sem9 just chilling there, Alter Egos, they're chilling there as well with the 4 elimination that they have at the 3-man party. RRQ, PEV, these two teams are still alive that are almost on the bottom side of the match, like the point structure as well. So overall, I think they heard me, and now they're trying to prove me wrong that yes, we can still come out and towards the top. And I really want to see you guys, and no doubt, no lies, I really want to see you guys. So make sure that you are doing your uttermost best, 100% that you can provide for your teams, for yourself, to get some more eliminations and the positioning points for yourself as well. T2K in the meanwhile, a solo man squad is alive. A solo player is going to be the only person that's going to be alive. Abhimanyu it is. On the Pygmy side, he's getting some grenades shot at him. T2K was also one of the solo players. So a solo versus solo, it's finally commencing up. So a Molotov coming in. Abhimanyu leaving this place, getting back into the cover side. It is a good viable option, but grenade in the hand. Rules OG, he doesn't even realize that the player is outside of the compound, not inside anymore, and he's changing his positions constantly. For Miracle Vibe versus Alter Ego. Alter Ego's Apex gets taken down. Abhimanyu once again with the grenade in the hand. He's going to put the pin back on. He's not going to utilize it. He's not going to waste it out because he only has 2 or more grenades left for himself. But Alter Egos, I can't say the same thing that they're going to survive, and they definitely didn't survive. They got eliminated. And with this, now with the 9 total teams, there are still going to be one more unfortunate name that will not have a single positioning point for himself. Rules OG throwing a grenade near the Abhimanyu, but Abhimanyu is outside. He is not in the compound. You have to realize that he is not in the compound, and if you're throwing the grenades all the way inside, it's just going to go all the way to the waist.
Well, you need to be precise. You need to at least make sure that every nades that you have counts. You don't want to waste that because you only have 2 rules. He's gonna try to at least heal up, but nope, it's already 75%. Waiting for that opportunity to throw and cook those nades towards Abhimanyu, but Abhimanyu is not gonna receive that. Unfortunately for him, only 1 nade is left, but oh, he restocked. He managed to at least get 4 more frag grenades for this guy. Killer. We can see him now on top of the rock, receiving so much damage, but wow, 1 point of health left for this guy, and he's still standing. Snorlax with the nade towards the members of the Sem9 depth. He got confirmed by XMPL, but Snorlax here is gonna try to go for the push. Sem9, they got eliminated here. We're down to the final 8 teams. Brian even consumed by the blue, but DRS now, they find themselves in a pretty awkward spot because they are now receiving heavy fire. They need to get out, and Rules here has 4 more nades left on his hand. He wants to at least get Abhimanyu. this 1 versus 1 situation scenario that we are seeing right now, it's all about the test of patience. 2 seconds before the nade exploded. He's just timing it right. He needs to time it perfectly. But Abimanyu, he's gonna try to cross. He's gonna try to at least outsmart rules, but he decided to went back. He decided to finish his business. He's gonna go towards the other side. So Abimanyu here decided to at least go out, throw some mollies, and now goes for the spray. Are you gonna commit that spray? Abimanyu right now hiding towards the ridge. They're dancing. They're wiggling around. They're playing ring around the posy. And now the rules goes for the other side like a clock. He goes clockwise, and now we can see counterclockwise. But the rules decided to at least give his life away. Abimanyu, he's gonna survive, and he's gonna live to tell the tale, and he can like heal up if he wants to. But we're down to the final 6.
We are down to the final 6 it is, and these 6 teams comprises of 17 total players, 16 now from this point onward as another player gets confirmation on himself. No Mercy Review is also going to get the confirmation, meaning that number are dropping down. That not the team number, but the player numbers are dropping down. Mondo also getting that elimination on himself from 15. We even go down to the 14 number. 6 teams are still going to be alive, even though there are not a lot of numbers left. PIGMY a solo, BTR Next Generation a solo. Then we have For Miracle Vibes with the complete squad alive. Then we have Falcons with a trio, RRQ almost with a trio, unless they manage to get their player revived once again back onto their own feet. But no, Team RRQ, that's another one eliminated. That's a solo player left from this point onward for the Team RRQ as well. So we only have two teams that have 3 or 4 players alive, and that is the team For Miracle Vibes and the team Falcons Esports at this point. Other than that, Team PEV, Team RRQ, Team BTR Next Generation, and PIGMY that was alive a while ago, they were down to the last man as they were, but not anymore. PEV also getting that elimination onto himself, the 0 elimination on the hashtag number 5 to go out. This positioning is what the teams are actually focusing, and I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy for that, because you can't actually survive with just a positioning. You need to get some eliminations, man. And I'm telling this for the past 2 matches. Get some eliminations. This could have been your map to get some eliminations, but no, the teams kind of were too scared to take that initialization, as it is the second last day of the game. And they don't want to like over-aggress or over-mistake on anything. And once again, because of that, they are facing a really hard consequences onto their own name. But oh, Falcon Top gets a knockdown. It's a confirmation from a grenade of Doc. Back-to-back grenades are coming in. Team Falcon receiving the damages that they didn't want it to have. The grenade, oh my god, a good connection inside of that compound. But straight up, player, both Noob and Baron gets a huge damage onto their own self. Both parties are gonna go for the heal. Doc R in the meanwhile gets a knockdown on himself. It's a confirmation on the team Doc R for Miracle Vibes. BTR Next Generation a solo. Team RRQ a solo. Team Falcons now getting rammed down with the cars. It is gonna be a solo for the last guy, Noob, as well. A 1 versus 1 versus 3 is about to commence.
1 versus 1 versus 2 versus 1, ladies and gentlemen. 1 knockdown for the side, For Miracle Vibe, but Apex, he decided to make Noob explode, and we're down to the final 3 teams. 1v1v3 situation right now, and now For Miracle Vibe still has that opportunity to take that chicken dinner. They remove the threat. They remove what is the most number of denominators right now. Even Falcon Esports cannot withstand that amount of damage. Nape here, he's now laying some smokes for Miracle Vibes. BIGETRON Next Generation, they want to make sure that they're gonna make this work. But Snape here, he's receiving damage after damage thanks to the frag grenades being thrown at him. And now we can see a lot of members utilizing the red zone. They are just making sure that Snape is not gonna get out of that man-made red zone alive. And now Snape, he's gonna try to snipe his opponents out, but he has to watch out for the other guy from the Next Generation, because if he got caught, it's gonna be over. But Baron, he managed to at least catch him. Now Luxy and the rest of the 4MB Luxy, can you do this? Rivos been taken down. Baron and Apex now up on their knees. They need to react and then go for Rivos. Are they gonna go for the revive? But Luxy is gonna go for the confirmation. He's gonna try to at least make sure that Rivos is gonna be added towards their banner, their elimination points, but he's not stopping throwing those nades. One nade left on his pocket. Rivos is gonna be taken down. Molly is still available for Luxy, rather, but wait a minute. Apex and Baron, they're just picking up those crates because they might find anything useful that they can like throw at his way if they want to. So Baron here receiving damage, and now it's down to a 1 versus 1 situation. Not enough to confirm, and Apex having a hard time to spot his opponent because of the smoke. Apex now coming out. Nades are gonna come in their way. 3 seconds before he threw it out of his opponents. Apex, is he gonna receive that? But the circle is pushing them hard. Stage number 9, it's do or die. We can see Zuxi with that nade. He won that fight. He managed to do a 3 versus 1 clutch, and the next generation will be getting that chicken dinner, Torix.
Even as a solo man, this person gets a winner chicken dinner for the complete team. I have to give it to this guy. I have to give it to the BIGETRON next generation at this time. 8 elimination with the solo player and getting that winner chicken dinner. It is a huge deal, no matter how you look at it at this time. But after this, from this point onward, things are going to go slope down for many of the teams of BTR Next Generation. That 6 elimination for the Luxy is a name, 1 for Leon, 1 for Voxy, and continuous 8 elimination. Overall ranking on the hashtag number 2, they have managed to get back onto the number 2 that they were. HORAA Esports has finally been dethroned from the number 2 position. Overall, it is a good match. It was a good match. We saw some really unexpected moves from many of the teams, some early aggressions, some early fights that I was really excited to see. And yeah, this match kind of went the way I actually envisioned it to be. But for Miracle Vibe, Apex is going to be the MVP. It is not Luxy. It is not Next Generation's Luxy that's going to have the winner, like MVP to his name. It is Apex from 4 Miracle Vibes, 7 elimination, 947 damage, 258 healing, 153 of the meters of the longest elimination distance, and assist of 3.
Wow, this guy is definitely popping off. Apex, ladies and gentlemen, he's just doing all the work for 4 Miracle Vibes. And with that said, Apex, you deserve that MVP. But I wonder what is going to happen for the 4 Miracle Vibes as we are talking about these top 4 teams in the Sanhok. We have Next Generation, we have 4MB, we have RRQ, we have PIGMY. So the highest damage here will be the highest distance here traveled is going to be on the side of the Next Generation for 48 kilometers. The damage being dealt here is 2,327. The highest damage is brought to you by 4 Miracle Vibes, and the full squad time 4MB, they lasted long. They lasted long as a unit, 16 minutes, but 18 points for the Next Generation. 4MB 18 as well. The difference is the chicken dinner that they've got. RRQ 11, PIGMY T2K 8, Falcons 7, DRS 6, Alter Ego Ares got 4 into that bout. So still, this will add some kills towards Leon's banner, but Luxy here. Luxy is just taking control over the Substitute League that we have right now. YOODO Alliance 4 plus EV, VOIN Donkeys 3, HORAA 2, MABETEX and IHC 1. Sem9 and BIGETRON Red Aliens will not be getting any points after that. So shakeups happened. We're done with Sanhok. So we're gonna be back here. We're gonna go back towards Miramar once again.
Oh, you're definitely going to go back into the Miramar action from this point onward, because the last 2 matches, will be commencing from this point onward. If you haven't liked the stream, guys, what are you doing? Come on, hit that like button. Make sure you are following Lidoma Asia socials so you can be updated of all the action that is commencing in the final day as well, because tomorrow we will be seeing our champions. So far, going to the road to glory, it is a top still 27 elimination, 6,031 damage, 63 throwables used in this match alone. He manages to use 3 throwables. Then we have 4 Miracle Vibes Doc with 5,991 damage and 108 throwables. Rosemary, 28 elimination, 6,776 damage and 39 throwables. Sky HORAA with 26, 59, 73 and 45 of the throwables. Then Baron, last but not the least, on the number 5, he resides, 24 eliminations, 4,900 of a damage. But going to the overall standings, that's where we want to see the teams actually popping off against each other. It is BIGETRON Next Generation on the number 2 with 126, but still, PIGMY is on the top with 142 points. That's still like a good number 6, and that's 13, 6 and 10, 12, 16 points of a difference. My bad, I was mathing in my head. But yes, 16 point of a difference on the number 1 and the number 2. Then we have 2 points difference for 4 Miracle Vibes against the team BIGETRON Next Generation, 124 to their name, 109 for the team T2K. Slow and overall next page, it is HORAA Esports with 87. Still not enough to even get onto the 90 markers. HORAA, what are you doing? DRS, what are you guys doing? Alter Ego, Sem9, I'm saying the same to these guys that have the 80 point marker. That what are they doing? They need to do something. They need to get those juicy points for themselves. They're not getting that. They're not being consistent for some reason, and it's not gonna help you, man, because tomorrow is gonna be the last day. But right now, before we head to the match number 5, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here, stay connected. We will be right back.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से backup भी आया eSports.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से backup भी आया eSports. जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back here in the Gamers Grand Rumble. Torix and Vince G still with you at it as we head over towards the Miramar. The last two maps that we're going to play here in this day number 3 of this intense grand final stage. So day 1 and day 2 now done. Day number 3 is almost done. Plus tomorrow is going to be a different story, but we better keep an eye on the teams, on the players that is definitely going to stand out, because this map alone and the last maps for tomorrow is definitely going to at least dictate the pace and dictate who is going to be crowned as the Gamers Grand Rumble champion.
Oh yeah, so we are definitely going to see tomorrow who's going to be the winning champion of the Gamers Grand Rumble. Who's going to have that 5,000 not only for himself, but also the bragging right that you have been crowned with the crown. You have been crowned with the crown of the title of a Gamers Grand Rumble champion. So it's a bragging right at the end of the day. It's really good money. It's really good money straight up. And nonetheless, it has been a really long stage that the team has actually proceeded from and came into the action, into the grand final, and from the grand final into the champions title. So overall, I think everybody that went into the grand final deserves to be called the champions as well. But still, there's only going to be one team that will be given the crown, the trophy for themselves, for them to be able to brag about it, that we were on the number one, because at the end of the day, it is just the one team that's going to win, but the prize pool is going to be distributed amongst the top 6. If you're not in the top 6, then you're not going to receive a single penny. You're not even going to get a single penny to your own name unless you are the MVP into the road to glory on the top. Then you're going to have individually $500.
$500, and that is why we see players working their way through, because the road to glory, they're just popping off names after name, but currently top is on the top spot, so we have to watch out on the other players and how they're going to be performed. How are they going to perform? We see Doc again trying to at least compete with the MVP standings, and of course Rosemary. The scores are even tight, eliminations are just near each other, even Rosemary having the highest skills, but still top has the balance of all three. Damage, eliminations, probably there's more to that. The knockdowns, of course, the things to consider, becoming the MVP of this match. But Miramar, it's definitely going to unleash something in these players. They're gonna be adjusting towards this big this big map, and they're gonna do whatever it takes in order for them to take the chicken. As we talk about the flight path, starting towards trailer, going down south in the small island if they want to. But the question is, where's the circle going to be? Is it going to be in the middle? Is it going to be on the eastern side? Is it going to be on the small island? Let's see.
Oh, definitely. We have to see where the circle is actually going to go. Which direction is the circle going to take right now? Because the plane line, in fact, has taken the western angles to its own favor. San Martin, Hacienda, let me tell you, they are not going to be easily accessible for the team, same as the Picado, but the Los Leons is going to be the only city that might be accessible for the teams if they glide a little bit towards that on the eastern angles, if I'm talking about. El Azhar, we have seen some teams at the yesterday matches, they really like to go there, but today it's not going to be an Al-Azhar day. Water treatment alongside of Hacienda. If you're talking about the early stages fights, those were the places that we usually see the fights actually engaging. We usually see the fights actually being made. But this time around, we have to see where the early stages fights are going to be made, where the early stages aggression is going to start at. And if not, what kind of a direction the teams are going to take for themselves. Because right now, the circle has taken a shift to somewhat onto the northern side angles. The water treatment, the San Martin, the Hacienda del Patron, it's still in the circle. Even the graveyard is there, the Picado is there. Los Leons, on the other hand, it's not in the circle. The only major city where there could have been some early eliminations, this is not in the circle at all right now. But San Martin, it's actually accessible. Team Falcon has glided there at that particular angle. We're talking about the YOODO Alliance alongside of Team MABETEX. They are right now face-to-face against each other. Shotgun versus shotgun. Club gets a connection on towards the player. At the same time, Team YOODO Alliance is going to lose 3 of their own teammates. Club, what are you going to do? You are the solo player right now that is surviving. The player is pushing in just the 2 bullets into the shotgun. Jump up, reload the gun right now. At this point, it's a shotgun versus shotgun. 686 versus the player. But Club gets a connection done this time around. It's a knockdown. Team MABETEX is losing a player. That's 2 players. In fact, 1 player down right now at this point. But Club, you need to heal yourself right at this instant. You don't even have any kind of healing, so going for the fight is the only thing that you are going to do. But oh no, go for the confirmation of the knockout that you already have for yourself. But no, he's not going to do that. He's going to drop down. He's going to go back up once again. He just wants to make sure that the player is not reviving their own teammate. So he did this wrong move, and now because of this, it is going to be once again a 3 versus 1 fight that we are going to witness. Team MABETEX is right now at this point super pissed off against this player, that how dare he take one of our player down in a complete elimination.
Super pissed off is going to be the name of the game. And Cluck here, he managed to at least seize bandage. Finally, he managed to heal up, but it's going to be a 3v1 push. We can see them going one by one after another. Cluck here waiting for the opportunity to at least land a strike. But now they're going to be the only one. But oh my goodness. Luck here with the UMP finish towards Cluck, and YOODO Alliance is going to walk away with only 1 elimination. So 99. Hard start 99. And if he managed to at least confirm an EFO earlier, that's going to be putting them towards the 100 mark. But they fell short once again. Oh my, that fight is very intense because it's all about Cluck. It's gonna be a 1 versus 3 clutch, but the heals are not favoring him. He doesn't have any heal kits after all. He just relies on those bandages in order for him to at least get back in action, but that cost him a lot of time. That cost him a lot of moments, but Abimanyu will be getting Himzon. HORAA here, suffering so much gunpowder. And PIGMY, they currently have 3 eliminations. It's all up to Sky and Malik. But who's their first target though? So if it's not the members of if it's not the other member from HORAA, then who is gonna be their first blood? I mean, PIGMY, they're starting strong. They already got 3 each, and Joe Brenke is the only player that doesn't have a single kill yet. But PIGMY, they just let them pass. You know, they just let HORAA get away with it. The 2 members from HORAA is still making their statement out, and for Falcons, still it's pretty much peaceful, pretty much quiet. They can still prepare for what's gonna happen here, but I don't know. I don't know what happened on that 3 versus 1 fight. I still can't get over it.
It is a 3 versus 1 fight, and it was a good one. It was a good one, but nonetheless, it's over right now. From this point onward, MABETEX is going to have the 4 eliminations to their name. HORAA is also going to lose 2 of their players, but at the cost of not a single trade-off. Ouchie, that's an ouchie on the team HORAA that I am seeing right now. But Team RRQ, talking about these guys so far, they are somewhat in the safer side as well. Going forward, I'm only seeing No Mercy Ryu all alone in this vicinity. Where's the rest of his team? Because Snape Ryu, he's kind of far away. He is super away from the team as well. So all entirety of the team RRQ, they're kind of in a split angle. Imagine some team coming close to them, taking that fight against these guys. They have nothing. They have no place to hide themselves into. They have no place to go and get their positioning close by to each other. Some players, every player needs to move so far ahead to give even the cover towards their own players. Alter Ego is somewhat doing the same as a 2-2-man split cell, but staying as a 2-man still gives a slight advantage that there is someone still at the back of your head that can provide you with the covers. But no, this time around it is going to be Team DRS that we are going to see against the Team BTR close by to them. And DRS Gyante, the solo player that is right now positionized here, he's just waiting out. His location is perfect. Let me tell you, he has the best perfect position that he can actually utilize against the Team BTR players. They are not going to realize what's going to hit them unless he shows his face, unless he tries to communicate and shoot at the players, because they're just going to throw the grenades randomly inside of that compound and no one's going to get hit. When they try to enter the compound, this will be the cue for Gyante to actually initialize some kills, initialize some eliminations. Even the rest of the team is actually approaching from the backside. So in entirety, if Gyante manages to get us even a single elimination, the rest of the team can easily push, not only just push, but take down the entirety of the Team BTR at this point.
Wow. The patience being pulled off by Gyante here on the edge. He's just letting the Bigetron pass, and they're just surrounding the next generation. Loxy Hans is still in the area. Sky, he managed to at least knock down Tenny. Fistboy from PEV, he gets Bobo Ho. But Hans here, not wasting any time. He's just throwing a lot of mollies on their way. Hans for you. Doc is gonna be his target. He's ready to throw in those nades, but is Doc gonna receive that? Wait a minute! There's a drive-by. Hans for you secures a nade towards Doc in order for him to react towards that nade, or he needs to at least drive that vehicle up. But the circle, it's slowly closing in towards the San Martin area. Power Grid is going to be in the middle. Montenuevo will be covered still, and Pecado is there as well. But the sprays are coming through. Alter Ego is decided to at least take every members of 4 Merkle Vibes out, but they only got one. Alpha now running low. Apex, Doc not confirmed yet. Baron is still alive, and now Octa gonna go in for the push, and together with Hans, can they eliminate Baron? Can they go for the annihilation? But Hans is gonna be confirmed by Baron. They lost one already. Octa, you need to be quick on your feet. You need to spot Baron, but there you go. Alter Ego. They managed to annihilate 4 Merkle Vibes, but they sacrificed Hans. But Leon here, he managed to put Snorlax to sleep. And now Leon will be down on his knees again. Killer, ready to throw in those nades, but Hans, on the other hand, will be receiving that nade coming in from Killer with the attempted jump here. Nades after another. The next generation is going to be out of this game. This means the other teams can overtake the others. T2K can still make it work. Falcon can still produce points. And as I said, Falcon Esports, they are keen in order for them to get that kill. And Icy pops one head already, adding 1 point towards the side of Falcon. 101. Currently, T2K is just 109, so they need 9 more points in order for them to overtake T2K. But IHC, they have been scouted, they have been spotted by the members of the Red Aliens. So Alex, Rogue being marked already by Genfos. Are they gonna go for the attack? But wait a minute, he knows, or the IHC knows. Demo, Sayol, they're firing shots towards his way. So he needs to be careful. They got IHC Esports on high alert, so they are expecting some pushes anytime soon. That is why they need to be careful on what is going to happen. Zayol is there as well, and now we can see some engagements commencing through. Lapar tries to at least shoot that vehicle out. It's the Pygmy Joe Branky with walk is there as well, but Lapar, after he focuses his sights towards the vehicle, he receives damage. Alex, is it gonna bounce through his face? Nope. It's not gonna make. It's not gonna hit towards Alex. Alex here is still protected by the house, small shack that he's into. Rogue, waiting patiently, but Alex here, he got spotted running. He got caught by Genfos, but not enough to finish him off. So Rogue, if he reacts, if he goes towards Alex, if he managed to decide for a revive for this guy, then the pushes are commencing. This is the perfect opportunity for BIGETRON to deal with business right now. But Rogue here is not going to welcome the Red Aliens. They want to go in for Alex. This is going to be the start, the opportunity that IHC, they want IHC so bad right now. Alex is going to cost them their lives. Satar down on his knees. Demo decided to at least reposition himself far back in order for them to at least corner the BIGETRON Red Aliens. Alex still is alive and kicking, but VOIN donkeys out of nowhere. They just eliminated the member, or they just eliminated Alex. And now Rogue, you're on your own. 2 members at it for you. He's gonna climb to the second floor. They have to watch out for the donkeys. Lapar here will be getting Rogue down on his knees again. Zion, the only member that is left. IHE Esports still resisting towards the pushes. He's just checking the mountain. Genfos knows that Sayol is gonna run through. That's why he used some smokes. He's gonna get it. He's gonna try to at least ride this super duper fancy vehicle, but it's all about bouncing back. BIGETRON, all about the revives. They have to be careful. But the question is, where did that come from? That bullet coming in from VOIN Donkey. They finished Alex. Like, how?
Oh, that question is how indeed. Because right now, at this time, the players are dropping ahead like candies at this point. No more Shiryu. He's looking at the team PIGMY Esports. 41 players are in total alive in this game. So, overall, as the circle is going to be closing down, as the circle is going to be like shrinking down even further below, then the third stage, then the third radius to the fourth, these teams are going to be congested in even more of a compact scenarios. Miramar is known for its compact areas, and if you don't have any kind of like a compound for yourself, then you're not going to be able to like even secure the good stuff out of the Miramar. You need to have the compounds. You need to make sure that you have the windows for yourself to get some eliminations. Team PIGMY, the meanwhile, they're taking the fight against the team RRQ. They're getting the first, more eliminations on towards the players. That is the third elimination so far that they have. It can be the fourth one in a short while, but in 14 seconds, guys, we are going to see a new stage finally being formed. The team RRQ has been bought not just by one team, that is PIGMY, but also from the team Falcon side as well. I see with the tap fires constantly trying to get that elimination, but another circle shift as commencing in, this time towards the western side area. PEW, they're going to be easily entering inside of that circle. BTR, VOIN Donkeys on the other hand, they are gonna not. They need to fight against each other to get that circle, to get that formation for themselves. And at that same time, I can already see Team Alter Egos, Team MABETEX maybe in trying to get that fight done on towards their own selves as well. At this point, right now, it is super hard. I have to tell you, it is super hard for the teams that are like PIGMY or RRQ to move away from this position, because as soon as they're going to move away, they're going to be instantly spotted. Team VOIN Donkeys gets the elimination on toward the hashtag number 13. That's 4 elimination to the name of the team BGR Red Aliens at this time. On toward the southern angle, we are seeing the team MABETEX throwing some grenades in hopes of getting the team Alter Egos players down. But that grenade is not going to hit anyone. That grenade is not going to get anyone any damage on anybody.
And now MABETEX, they need to survive that attack coming in from Alter Ego. 3 versus 3. Alter Ego now trying to at least back up a little bit, but Sanchir is gonna try to at least get close. MABETEX, they wanted to at least get a better view, but Sem9 is just there as well. They're just keeping an eye towards that airdrop, but it was taken already by rules. So it's gonna be an empty box actually. Yante receiving damage. Zayol confirming that kill. Turu goes for Noob. 924 down on his knees again. IHE Esports still on the same place. Dep is now knocking down Igneous, and we can see rules here with the DBS on hand. No, it's an M24, but oh my HORAA, they've been taken away. They've been taken out of this game. Down to 11 teams. PEV. They certainly need those points. So we cannot blame PEV for playing so aggressive. Now, Kenny, Brian, the only two standing players for Sem9, because Dep, he needs some serious help. But Escalera decided to UMP Dep in order for him to finish him off. But Kenny watching for rules. The members of T2K here on the hot, receiving damage. Kenny knows what's up. Kenny, is he gonna get close? Is he gonna get near his target? Snape, rules, parking backwards. Alter Ego is there as well, but they need to at least keep their guard up. It's gonna be in the open. They're gonna be fighting out in the open. So the only thing that you can use as cover is this ridge right here. They're gonna be expecting a lot. Icy as well, knocking down Turu. The Falcon enters the scene. They get another confirmation. Falcon, their second kill of the night. Icy as well, marking the position of Sem9. Goes for the vehicle slot. White here. He's gonna try to at least pop off as well. Igneous goes for one member of Sem9, but Sem9, Brian, is the only man left for his squad. Escalera being punished here very, very hard right now. But Icy, can you go for the push? Genfos as well goes for Fistboy. But wait a minute. Genfos, is he gonna try to cook nade for Fistboy? Bang! Genfos, he gets that confirmation. IHE Esports now out. Lapar doing everything he can just to repel the PEV. They lost one already, but two nades coming his way. Lapar buying, he needs more time, and now we can see Mondo going in close. He went down, not receiving any fall damage after all, but QB here having that Tommy gun on hand. Lapar is still back on track, healing lost wounds, 75% health, back on track. QB nades on his way, combinations, punch after punch, nades after nades. Mondo will be knocking it off, and PEV, they did it. They did eliminate the Bigetron Red Aliens, and this might be a good start for PEV to definitely pop off 7 elimination. At what cost? They already lost 1 life already. T2K right now, they need to shoot their shot. They need to fight Team Falcons, and of course we go hard west. We are now covering the entire power grid and the main road. San Martin areas, limited the house. RRQ occupied that. Pygmy, you need to get out of that building. You need to reposition yourself up. But PEV still is going to control the power grid. Rosemary out. Rosemary and the rest of the Alter Ego out in the open. So they have to be careful of the attacks. 9 teams are just there, Torix. And RRQ and Pygmy are just exchanging blows after blows.
Well, they are definitely changing blows after blows back to back, and we are seeing the 9 total teams that are surviving up against each other. RRQ, that's Nate Ryu being knocked out at this point. So someone needs to get this man back up and running onto his own 2 feet. No mercy Ryu. He's just chilling there with a prone down position, looking at the players from the window with the TPP angle. But those TPP angles are not going to do anything of favor to you unless you get up, unless you shoot at the players and get them knocked and eliminated out of this match as well. Team Pygmy on the other while, we are seeing Tenny super low in that HP, and he's receiving the damage. He gets a knockdown on himself. As soon as Money also receives the damage, it's all over for the Team Pygmy Esports as well in this match. With the 3 eliminations, they got out of this match. They are out. They are gone from this match. T2K, Falcons, they're also taking the fights as together against each other. T2K now with the solo player, Ingius, the final hope of the team. He's receiving the damage as well. A lot of damage commencing in from the Falcon side, and it's over for the T2K as well. Team Falcons now can hope to overtake the team T2K at least in this match. And if they get the chicken dinner, that's an easy overtaking of Team 4 Merkel Vibes as well. They can easily secure more than 120 points to their name with a winner than chicken dinner. They were on the hashtag number 5. They are at the hashtag number 5 right now. And all the teams that are ahead of them right now, that are like alive right now, they are below him. They are below him in the overall ranking. So the confident wise, the team of the Falcons, they have the most confidence amongst all of these. PEVs, MABETEX, RRQ, Sem9, they still can let them fight against each other and in hopes to get those positioning points for yourself as well, because from this point onward, number 7 you are still going to receive one more point. Sem9 is going to be that elimination that will receive one more point, and out of this lobby from this point onward, we're going to see 2 points on anyone that's going to get eliminated. Solo players are no longer viable in the game. It is a duo, it is a trio, it is a squad from this point onward. Alter Ego receiving that damage, 1 player knocked out. Action gets a confirmation almost, but no, he misses those shots after the knockdown initialization.
Team Falcons right now, they're analyzing the situation yet, but they're on the bad spot of the map. MABETEX now taking advantage of this. Jiro is the only player that is not here on the side of MABETEX, but the Falcon Esports still complete with 4 members. They're approaching their targets very well. I mean, look at Icy. He's just popping smokes. He's just trying to hide himself up. Sanchir here will be aiding himself up, waiting for the good call. If he managed to at least throw a good nade towards his side, then it's gonna be over. But Icy, you managed to at least let Icy see what you're doing, and he knocks you down fast. But here comes Icy, gonna come in. Luck is all the way as well. Top, Noob, waiting patiently, crouching on this hot desert. Icy now throwing in some smokes just to at least conceal them. Top 6, we're talking about top 6 here. And for MABETEX Sanchir, he's not gonna make it though. Icy, he's gonna be there, but wait a minute. The action here did not get knocked down on that vehicle, but Top will be crashing towards Luck. Alnifo, he can still run. He can still run for his life, but they're gonna give time for. Wait a minute. Top here converts to Luck. They're gonna be reviving action just in time. Alnifo resisting. He wants to throw every bit of frag grenades that he has right now in order for them to injure the members of the Falcon Esports. But Noob here focusing on PEV. They wanted to take control over the power grid. They wanted the power already, because who else is staying in the power grid? They must be powerful, and that is PEV right now. PEV not giving up the power grid. And as for Top and the rest of the members, even Alnifo alone, they're trying to at least push PEV away. They're trying to at least make them get them out of the power grid, and now power grid is not even included in the circle. But the finishing blow from Alnifo, he got taken out by the team plus EV. So we're down to the final 5.
We are down to the final 5. We go 16 players remaining, 5 teams total alive. Team RRQ alongside of the Team Falcon are the only 2 teams that have the complete squad alive for themselves. Then Alter Ego, PEV, they have a trio, and DRS with that duo as well. DRS is still alive, and that is making me think that DRS might even be the contenders of taking that winner chicken dinner. Even in this match, we have seen DRS doing some impossible deeds for themselves, getting those chicken dinners where it would have been seen impossible otherwise. They still have managed to do that, and I'm still a believer for the team DRS at this point. Killer YT outside of the circle right now. XMPL, you have to put something up against the team RRQ to get Killer YT to try and invade the players on the back angles, but it's not gonna happen. I don't think so that Killer YT is gonna get up from this 3 first aid kit. 4 for XMPL, and XMPL getting that damage. No Mercy Review getting the knockout on XMPL. Now Killer YT is just up. Straight up surviving with the heal battle, the solo final first aid kit that this guy had. He's gonna utilize this. Get up, take that fight, take one player at least, please down, take your turn, shoot at the player, get him knocked out, but no, before he can even knock him out, the zone is gonna take Team DRS out of this match. It is over for them from this point onward. At number 5, they go out into, and top 4 has finally commenced. 14 teams, 14 players in fact, are going to be alive at RRQ. Still a complete squad alive. It is a good number. It is the amazing number from the Team RRQ side we are witnessing right now, because none of them have like gotten into a fight, and at the same time as Team Falcon was kind of in a panicking situation, a 4-man squad as well. They only got into the fight. Team RRQ only got into the fight amongst themselves, meaning everybody at this point is a 3-man squad.
Yeah, everybody at this point, including the knockdown members. 3-man squad, and if they didn't even get their revive, that means it's gonna add wounds. But anyways, RRQ and Falcon Esports 4th man is now back on their knees. So this is going to be a 4 versus 4, 3 versus 3 battle. But who is going to start the war? Who's going to start the fight? We can see Snape trying to at least fire some bullets, but QB here with a hit and run towards one member of the RRQ, and now RRQ decided to at least fire back and eliminates QB. Wow, PEV. This is the first time I've seen them. Last time I've seen them, they went in towards the top 5 as well, but they got taken out. But this time around, are they gonna be surviving the top 4? Because a lot of nades being thrown at it. White here, running in flames, got knocked down. Mondo, it's all up to you. You need to at least play it smart. Snape here with that DBS on hand. Mondo, can you still resist? And there you have it, from behind. Falcon Esports trying to at least help them, but Hexas, you're the only member. Is he gonna come out? He's gonna try to at least watch what's happening right now. Alpha just trying to go for the drive-by. They have their own skirmish. They have their own battles. Action here being taken out, and this might be a very, very good opportunity for Hexas to establish that he can outsmart their players. He can go for third party. Octa tries to finish top. Falcon Esports is down with their last player left. Alter Ego showing no signs of losing. Right now, an even action got converted as well. But Noob here is going to get Octa. He's going to throw Molly's at his way. It's all up to this guy, Noob. He's going to show whatever it takes. RRQ down. Oh no, they're back. 2 players back. But no mercy here. Being back on knockdown as well. Noob here. If he managed to at least clutch 2 teams, but no, Rosemary decided to go for the finish. Alter Ego and Falcon now goes for a 1 versus 1. Noob and Alva. Noob and Rosemary rather. This is between you guys. No one can stop you. No revives can happen at this game. Smoke's being unleashed here by Noob. Let's see who is going to be the better man. Is it going to be Rosemary? Is it going to be Noob? Is it going to be the spray? But Rosemary receiving tons of damage, and there you have it. Noob did it for the team.
Noob did it for the team, and it is a winner chicken dinner commencing in for the side of the Team Falcons. 11 eliminations to the name of the Team Falcons, and an amazing start. They got an amazing start even in this match as well. 11 eliminations showing their own like a domination. Double digits is always a good number. Double digits elimination is always a good number. 21 points that they're gonna have, and on the hashtag number 4 they're gonna receive their position after this match's winner chicken dinner. Talking about the eliminations, we are seeing 5 for Icy, 4 for Nirzed, Action, and top is gonna have one individual elimination each, but the damage is what's counting. 930 for 5 elimination, 793 for 4, 722 with just the 1 elimination, and 862 damage with the 1 elimination as well. So meaning that there were some teams, there were some parties that actually manages to steal the eliminations of the team Falcons. Imagine all the damage are converted into the kills, are converted into the elimination. These guys would have had 15 plus, 18 plus eliminations to their own name, but it is going to be Icy from the team Falcon side that is actually going to have that MVP title for his name. Falcon has managed not only to secure the winner chicken dinner, but also their name into the MVP stats as well. Going to the teams to watch, it is Falcon, Alter Egos, PEV, and the team RRQ. Most distance traveled is from the team Alter Ego side, and look at the team Falcons. They traveled the least distance, they had the most damage done, and they survived the most, almost the most as well.
And of course, these guys, top 4 for each and every one. Team Falcons standing on top, Alter Ego behind them, PEV. Wow, they're making so much noise right now. From being dead last, right now they're popping and they're making sure that they survive up until the very end. Top 4, top 3, not bad for plus EV. Team Falcons getting 21 total points. Alter Ego gets 14 plus EV. They get 13 points. RRQ 12, DRS 9. MABETEX 7, BIGETRON 5, PIGMY 3. So I'm going to be expecting to see a lot of 2s, 1s, and probably 0s in the next page. Miramar can force so much aggression on this game, and that is why we're going to be seeing. I'm so excited to see the last Miramar map. This is going to define who is going to end strong in day number 3. And if ever they need to maintain that aggression, a lot of 1s actually is what I see. T2K2, Sem9 only got 1 placement points, and the rest, IHE, VOIN, Bigetron Next Gen, 4MB, and YOODO Alliance, 1 elimination point each. HORAA will not be getting anything from this fight. So, match standings, it's all pretty chaotic. It's all crowded. It's all messy. But the road to glory, top here, 28 points, still on number 1. And of course, damage being dealt here is 6,893. Wow, that is gonna be a lot. And trolls being utilized is 69. That's nice. So Noseberry follows next with 30 eliminations. You know, he's highest in kills, he's highest in damage, but still top remains on top of things. So we have to watch out Rosemary. One good map, one good Alter Ego map, and he's definitely gonna overthrow top. But Falcon, they decided that okay, we need to win this fight, and that is why top is still on top, and just like PIGMY.
Oh, definitely, yes. As long as PIGMY's there, top is going to be there on the top as well. But PIGMY team, they have 145 points to their name after this match number 4. BIGETRON Next Generation with 127. The difference between the points is once again commencing upon these teams. Former Kilvide with 125, 121 for the team Falcons. They are closing in shortly. They're closing in fast for the team for Merkles and the BIGETRON Next Generation. They're giving them a run for their money as well with C2K Esports, 111 points, YOODO Alliance, 99, 98 for Alter Ego, 1 Donkey with a 97. But my main concern is, do the second chart, does the second page have more than 90 points from this point onward? The answer is yes. BIGETRON Red Aliens, DRS, finally, good job guys, good job. 97 and 95 points to their name as well. HORAA Esports with 87, 83 for Sem9, RRQ with 79, 69 for the team IHC, MABETEX with 62, and ooh, Plus EV is also doing a good job. We saw him last time at 38, now it's 58. Just 4 points of a difference. Then the second last player, second last team on the damage chart. But right now, guys, this was the match number 5. Match number 5.
Well, as he's saying, match number 5 is done. We're heading towards a short break here in the Gamers Grand Rumble. Don't go away, guys. We'll be right back.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया ESPORTS।
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया ESPORTS। जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here on the Gamers Grand Rumble. BizG here, together with Torix. We are now down to the final Miramar map of this day, the 7th map before we crowned the champions here in the Gamers Grand Rumble. And we've seen teams after teams going at it again. It was between Falcons and Alter Ego to go on for that juicy chicken dinner in the first Miramar map. But Torix, you might as well know what's going to happen here on the second Miramar map, right?
I definitely do. It is going to be either a chaos or it is going to be like the most silence, the pin drop silence that you can actually think of. That is the thing that's going to happen at this point. But my main concern is the first one, because if it's the complete aggression, then we're not going to be able to have even a breather time for ourselves. The teams are just going to be that much of like into the aggression side that they're not going to take a look at any other team. They're not going to look at any other way. They're just going to go completely haywire with all the teams that are right in front of them.
Yeah, they're going to be complete haywire. And as we wait for the fight to commence, ladies and gentlemen, let's try to at least see the performance of each and every team. PEV, actually, I love their performance. They managed to at least pop off, manages to at least get to the top 4, but their efforts fell short. So I wonder if they're gonna be pulling the same thing off again in the Miramar map, or is the map going to be on their favor? Well, we're gonna be finding that out later on, if ever that is going to happen. But a lot of teams very, very hungry when it comes to getting those points elimination wise. We can see Falcons, we can see Alter Ego. We need to watch out for these teams as well. Probably other teams might pop off. Some of them got even denied, and you've seen the match scores. A lot of players, a lot of teams only got 1 point. 1 elimination points is really, really low, if you're gonna ask me, because we're gonna be going back here on the Miramar to prove themselves once again.
Definitely going to go into the Miramar, the final Miramar of today, to prove for the teams once again. This time around, the plane line is kind of in the favor of everybody, because look at the plane line. It's dissecting the map from the very middle, from western side to all the way to the eastern angle. Monte Nuevo, Picaro, San Martin area, El Azhar, Los Leones, Hacienda del Patron, El Pozo, all the major hard drop areas are accessible right now for the players, for the teams to go there. And that means only one thing at all, and that is that nobody might be going for some early aggression. Nobody might be going for some did that, but there can still be the factor that if the teams are like, okay, this is the last match, let's go for a fight, let's go for a quick fun, then I'm gonna be happy. Then it is the only time that I'm gonna be happy at that point, because I want to see some chaos, man. I really deserve some chaos, like we saw at the Sanhok match. It was super fast. It was super good. Within the first circle, we saw like even the 4 teams getting eliminated at that time. I want to see that kind of an aggression from all the teams once again, even in the Miramar match.
Well, let's see where is going to be the circle, and it seems like they chose to at least go low, covering some parts of Impala. Los Leones is going to be there as well. We can see former Virus drops in Chumacera, but the other guys, they decided to at least go drop north. So it's going to be way too crowded if they wanted to at least utilize the circle. They wanted to go towards the circle. So it's all about who gets to go there first. But wait a minute, is that a pistol? I believe that's IHC up against BIGETRON. So a lot of early fights is now starting. YOODO Alliance being they have received tons of damage here coming in from Jero, but Cluck here he needs to stand for his knee on his feet because someone is in the building. I believe that is Luck waiting for him patiently. Decided to check the windows. No one is there. Cluck here ready to shoot his shotgun if he managed to seize Luck, but Anifo running. He's gonna be regrouping, but oh no, Octa. He spots him. No, Cluck. He managed to put him down, but Octa will be finishing Rogue. Rosemary as well will be going towards Demo and confirms him. Lock here with a knife. He's gonna go stab, stab, stab.
Oh my god. No.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh no.
Okay.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. You went for the knife, but there are 2 shotguns waiting for you. No, no, no. This is not something that you should have expected at that time. But Rosemary, oh my god, another one. Another one of the same scenario is finally happening. He throws a pan, he makes the player come out into the open, and IHC gets out of this match with straight up with this Team Alter Egos. That's some good number of elimination that they managed to secure without even getting a single elimination to their own name. 4 numbers for eliminations to their name, and they're on par with the Team YOODO Alliance in terms of the points now.
In terms of the points, ladies and gentlemen, they are definitely on par right now. And right now, YOODO like Alter Ego, they're just trying to catch up against with each other, but let's focus on that. Wow, YOODO Alliance, they decided to at least take one step forward. No, we're not gonna let Alter Ego tie up to us. We're gonna be taking the lead. YOODO Alliance still having that 4 elimination points at them, but for YOODO Alliance, it's just pretty bad that they lost 1 member, and they have to at least find a ways on how are they going to at least survive on that one. But after that intense fight between teams, they have to at least reassess, regroup on what are they gonna do next. What is going to be their next game plan? Are they going inside the circle? Water treatment being utilized here by RRQ. Team Falcons, they're in the vicinity of San Martin. They're in the vicinity. So still there is no one else in San Martin but Team Falcon. So they're free to loot everything in this place. And just like that, we can see Team Falcons going for San Martin. Then they can go towards the Hacienda del Patron if they want to. But they have to take note that other teams might be coming towards their way as well if they are trying to play it, loud or play it ultra aggressive, just like what they did in the previous maps.
Oh, they definitely have to be careful on what they're going to do if they are doing the same thing as the previous map, because the team actually knows a slight tad idea on what the other team is actually doing. DRS, Killer YT, if we are talking about this guy, he is in the Golden Mirado. He is in the Golden, the vehicle, the pride of the Miramar car. But now getting out of the car, he's straight up gonna ask his teammate to join him. He's gonna put the sunroof back on. It's a convertible right now, and he converts it back into like a closed car. But Starl, he has a butterfly monster truck in which if he boosts up, the car actually glows. The car actually emits the pixie dust, the fairy dust, and with this, I do believe he can fly, man.
He definitely can fly. This guy can definitely launch. He can launch in air. If you need to watch out for this player. And if ever that monster truck exploded, that can go. He can go back into being a cocoon if he wants to. So we have to at least watch out for this as well. As BIGETRON, Red Aliens, they are just trying to take their sweet, sweet time. They're just taking everything. They're just taking every loot on this area. They still don't have any contestants yet, but if they're just preparing for the big one, they're just preparing for what's to come. They're just free. They're just bacon and wee for Merkle vibes. They're just riding the zip line. They are now trying to at least make sure for Merkel, these guys are definitely gonna get that chicken dinner because they have been overtook by the next generation, and it's all about them getting those points after points. They need to at least get those points up and running if they wanted to at least perform at their absolute best. You know what I'm saying? It's all about them getting all those good, juicy amount of kills. But as I am seeing right now, it's just Alter Ego, it's just YOODO Alliance. They are taking some sweet time, sweet time ever. But are we seeing Apex here regrouping with refills? So this is quite quiet as it seems. T2K now looking for a fight here, it seems. Are they gonna go? Are they gonna wait for their targets to come close? Because La Bendita right now seems like quiet, seems like empty. And for La Bendita, it's just T2K guarding the crown. It's just stage number one. Stage number one is quite quiet for me as it seems. So they have to at least make sure it's gonna be quite different, but T2K now has their sights towards Razak. VOIN Donkey is definitely going to be their target right now. So Zeta going in here. Let's see what is he gonna do, if ever. What is this guy going to do? We can see the circle right now being crowded and two minds alike. Bigetron and the next generation still there on their side. They are still on the same spot again, and they have to watch out for each other. They know their game style. They know what's up. They know what are they going through. So they have to be careful. They have to at least make sure that they are going to make the most out of it. And ladies and gentlemen, they're just trying to at least go for the drive-by. They're gonna try. Okay, Giante makes the vehicle explode of Tenny. Wigwalk tries to convert action. Pygmy, they're just way too hot right now, and they wanted to at least do more for this game. 2 eliminations on them, and even Tenny was being knocked down. So they have to be careful.
They definitely have to be careful on whatever they're going to do, Vince, at this point, because if they're not careful, the 14 teams that are still alive in the game is definitely going to chew you up. They're not going to let you go like this. They are definitely waiting for the blood. They are bloodthirsty at this point, but YOODO Alliance right now, they've lost one of their players, and they are at the position where they can be spotted by not one, but two different teams. One is in the Los Leon city, one is right at the outskirt of the side as well. That is T2K. VOIN Donkeys, in fact, is on top of the mountain, and they have the opportunity, they have the chance to actually like take these guys down. So being super careful, they can't even get out into the open because they know it's inevitably death if they do.
Yeah, definitely that, and they have to watch out for that scenario as well. You wanted to at least stay alive if ever. You wanted to at least come close. You need to at least get a good couple of kills, and you don't want to get eliminated. But top here, he managed to at least explode one member. That is Big Walk, and Jante, he confirms it. He confirms that kill. But right now, are we gonna see some payback coming in? Are we gonna see some payback from the guys? Are we gonna see them trying to fight out? But Noob here receiving tons of damage. He needs to at least consider his position. 3 members action. They already lost action in that fight for HORAA. Meanwhile, they're just trying to at least utilize this area, it seems. So it's quite quiet. It's quite quiet for HORAA. They can still make it through. They can like still look for items in order for them to survive, and the rest of the squad here needs to at least rotate. San Martin now being taken over, and it seems like they need to get out of their place. They need to get out of that place because in the other parts of the map, it's getting loud. PEV, Pygmy, Falcons, I believe they were here as well. HORAA now coming through. PIGMY just gonna watch them over. They're just on the high ground though. PIGMY, they're on the low ground. PEV's one player is on the high ground, so they have to at least consider that. Even HORAA, they're still far behind, but they can still climb up the ridge, and we can see a lot of nades being thrown out their way. Manu goes for the knock. Rosemary goes for Maxius. Wayne Donkeys and Alter Ego now on a fight. And now, who leaves Pecado? Who is gonna leave Pecado Mountains? This is going to determine who is going to enter the circle. Falcon Esports, they don't even have a problem. They're in the circle. For T2K, Power Q, yes, they're prioritizing their own safety. YOODO Alliance is now on Los Leones. The open fields of Los Leones is gonna be their territory. For Merkel Vibes, they're gonna be staying in the edge, so they have to consider Alter Ego. Rosemary pops off one member of Wayne Donkeys, and the Bobo Ho, he went for Hans for you. Manu goes for White. Rosemary goes for Raysack. A lot of trades happening left and right. We can see Alva doing this job with a DBS, and click clack bang here confirms Bobo Ho even with low health. He's gonna go in for the revive. He doesn't even care, but wait a minute. Is he gonna try to battle it out? Rosemary is gonna be the cover support. Now, Alva, you need to be careful. He managed to heal himself up. Back at it again. 75% health. Back. QB now unleashing a fight. Confirms Kai from HORAA, and he's now dominating. PEV now still looking so hot, looking so good right now. Himson, you might as well get down. You might as well get down on the fight. You might as well join this. You might as well make a surprise entry. Himson, what are you doing? The blue is on you now. You need to act fast, and now you're looking for QB, and QB might handle you real good. And now this forces Himson to heal himself up, but this gives time for QB to at least react what he said. I'm gonna go for the revive version. Hello, I got a good point of view. Himson is gonna get QB out of this game. Oh, whoa. No words after that. He's just trying to at least get whatever he can before he makes his glorious exit. But right now, 11 teams yet in this battlefield. You can see Sem9. They already lost depth in that fight. For Merkel Fire, I'm still alive. They're keeping their dreams alive. They're just 2 points behind into overtaking the next generation of Bigetrons. Noob here gets Killer down on his knees. So what is going to be the next thing for Falcon Esports? How much left for Falcon? They only have 3 players, and Icy is just punishing Killer. He's just trying to unleash a really, really good set of blows right now. Leon's here will be getting UI, but wait a minute. He managed to at least go down. Go for Snape. Brian here will be driving. Doc as well is gonna go. He's not gonna hit him. Brian is still alive, but there's a backup. There's the backup that they're looking for. Apex is there just to finish the job. IC will be getting Gente. Hexas will be getting Heisey. A lot of trades happening left and right on this map. Baron, he's gonna get one for the team as well. And now it's all up to Sleepy, Snorlax, it's all up to you. You need to stay awake. You need to keep yourself alive. And with that, he decided to make his vehicle explode. So that means he can use the vehicle as a cover, but on all sides, there's opponents. Killer. It's time for him to say goodbye. Gente now losing blood. They're just waiting for the right opportunity for them to pop and go for Snorlax. Gente no more. It's all up to the solo guy. They're gonna be taking what's left for him. Snorlax. He sees he was caught throwing nades, but top, you need to get your hunch right. You need to see and realize that there is someone there. Snorlax here, crouching from left and right. Bigetron is slowly entering the scene. So for top, as the only survivor for Falcon, you need to finish Snorlax. You need to eliminate Snorlax as fast as you can, and then get out of there because you're attracting too much attention. Lapar being knocked down by top, you crazy guy. He's still resisting, even though he's on a hunt to look for Snorlax. And Bigetron decided to enter the scene. Lapar is gonna get converted, and Top is gonna walk away with that. And now Saxi as well, being targeted very, very hard right now. He's just trying to analyze and assess what's happening because RRQ Snape, he's gonna fire the last bullet on Top before they go. It's all up to them, ladies and gentlemen. Leon after Leon, one after another. And now we can see YOODO start to at least hold their fort. What is going to be the next game plan? What is going to be the next thing that comes towards their mind? But, ooh, Leon and Leon here. Who is the real Leon? That is what we are going to find out here in this last map. Is it going to be on the side of Next Generation? Is it going to be on the side of YOODO Labs? But wait a minute, Snape here, he decided to make his vehicle explode. But Doc here was taken care of by Rosemary. No Mercy waiting patiently on this side. And Clock here sees Leon. Leon Pink. Clock just steadying his sights. He doesn't even pull the trigger. I love the trigger discipline though. And now we can see them as well tries to at least deal a little bit of damage, a little bit of insane amount of damage here on the side. Reeve was here now low, not looking good for the side of four Merkel vibes as we see Octa right now. They're gonna be having to find their potential target. They're gonna be having to find what is going to be the next target that they're looking for. And even Alva right now, is aiming towards the T2K side. So when is the push gonna happen? When is it going to happen, ladies and gentlemen? We can see the other guys here. They're just trying to be patient most of the time. And now, okay, no mercy receiving shots. And now they are gonna go in all out. And oh my goodness! From afar, they even took out RRQ. Igneous, you guy, you third party. You're just doing everything you can in order for you and your T2K to at least bounce back and reclaim the top spot already. They wanted to at least end up in third place if they can. You know,
Oh my god, it is such a disaster at this point. Oh, Maxi, you barely managed to get those elimination, but no, after the knockout, you got eliminated by the hand of the T2K, Ingeus. T2K, on the other hand, they're the only team right now that are 4-man alive. They are the only squad in this complete game. HORAA Esports down to the last guy. Himson is still alive. Okay, wait a second. How is a Himson still alive here? My question is this, because a while ago we saw him so far away, 200 meters away of the circle. That was a stage 4 at that time. He not only manages to get inside of that circle, he manages to get into the next stage of the next stage. Stage number 6, he is in the circle. He is just chilling out there, waiting for the rest of the teams to take that fight, to take that aggression against themselves and just annihilate each other so he can actually have the top 3 position. Alter Ego, so far, they have the 6-8 eliminations, in fact, with the 3-man still standing. But Rules OG, me and my big mouth of talking about T2K having a complete squad, they got 1 player down, they got 2 player down, Ingeus got Himson down as well. BTR rushing in on the T2K. There is a Rules OG that's knocked down through love, that's gonna bleed out because of that grenade coming in towards that area. And slowly and steadily, we are seeing the T2K as a much players that they had. Now they're just down to the last 2 players.
down to the last 2 players, down to the last 5 teams. T2K now figuring out how are they gonna go for rules, but Octa already figured out fast that we need to take him out. So this is going to put a numbers disadvantage to the towards side of T2K. And now T2K, they need to at least figure out how are they gonna fight. Escalera and Igneous, they need to work hand in hand, but how are they gonna fight against these teams? We've got the next generation, we've got the YOODO Alliance, we got 4MV as well, and of course Alter Ego, who's definitely popping off. We they speaking of Alter Ego, they got robbed. They got stolen of that opportunity for them to pop off in the previous Miramar map, and I believe they wanted to take this one. They wanted to take this map by themselves. They wanted to win this. They wanted to get that juicy chicken dinner on this map alone. But wait a minute. Bigetron Next Generation is still here. Bigetron Next Generation and YOODO Alliance. We saw that the scores are just too close with these two. And whoever managed to at least get the most amount of elimination and whoever lasts long in this game might be getting ahead of each other. So it's either Bigetron Next Generation or YOODO Alliance is going to stay on the 4th or probably on the 3rd spot. Let's see if that is going to happen as well. But Rosemary, with a ghillie suit on, he's popping a lot of smokes, going towards the position of 4MB. So what you want is very, very risky. And the Rosemary, by getting 4 points and you can still get more, I must say you're gonna be ending up in the road to glory as the #1. You might even overtake top, but wait a minute, Alva here. He got hit and run by Baron, and this means go time for Rosemary. He's now he can now establish his position, but Refus! He goes for the hit and run, but Octa here knocking down Apex. Refus, he's gonna go for the revive. No, he's gonna go down. He's gonna convert Rosemary. Rosemary no more. He got denied, but oh my, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt, ladies and gentlemen. Baron going towards all Octa. Alpha is now being taken out, but a lot of buggies being flying out. But Escalera, he managed to pop Hans, but Octa as well holding towards the Baron. Now towards a 1 versus 1 situation. Refus is the only guy alive. Octa, will you win this one? And he did. Octa with 6 eliminations, but the YOODO Alliance is coming through. But can he get more? One knockdown confirms that. No, he's not gonna confirm that yet. Clock here. He's gonna go in, and now he still have more time to revive his teammate. So for Leons, he can still stand up. But the zone here, I'm much more concerned about the zone.
I am concerned about the zone as well because everybody from this point onward, they have to get inside of that circle as soon as possible. YOODO Alliance taking the BTR Hansel down. Last of the 2 players of the team BTR are remaining at this time. One is Leon, one is going to be another guy that in the close vicinity of, I think YOODO Alliance are ruled at this time. So it is 2 versus 3. YOODO Alliance has the most players right now alive. It is a Luxy, in fact, and a Luxy taking down one of the players of the Team YOODO Alliance. That is Flax, taken down. Leon getting a lot of damage by the hand of T2K. At the same time, YOODO Alliance also receiving some damage on towards their own car. T2K, they're gonna definitely enter out this vicinity, but no, my question is wrong. My prediction is wrong because they are moving into the backer side area onto the top of the mountain. They're in the circle. T2K is the only team that's in the circle, but BTR has taken down the Team YOODO Alliance with the Molotovs, with the grenades, and with their S12K as well. It is officially a 2 versus 2, out of which T2K, they have the circle, all the corners of the circle. They have surrounded the Team BTR from both the angles, the bottom side, the left side, and the right side as well. Luxy, if you decide to go on the top of the mountain, you're going to be faced with one of the players that is Ingius. If you go on the left side, you're going to be faced with Escalera. So staying in the compound is the only option you have viable to yourself. But for how long? Because in 20 seconds, the stage is about to close. Both the players are going to get into the buggy. They're going to move away. But no, only one of them is going to get into the buggy. They're going to move away as the Luxy is trying to reach out the player. He's definitely trying to take him over with the car. But no, instantly regrets it. Player gets a confirmation by the hand of the team, and it is over. T2K getting that winner chicken dinner.
Winner chicken dinner. T2K is gonna end up strong, and with that, it's gonna improve their position in the overall 6 eliminations, and that means we're gonna be seeing them with 16 total points. And with that performance, they ended up in top 4. It was Igneous, Kyle TC, and Rules who managed to at least get 2 of each kill. And the MVP is gonna be Octa with 6 eliminations. So he managed to top off Rosemary because he's the only solo guy that is left to hold the alter ego banner. But still, he provided much. He may manage to at least cripple down or punish somehow the YOODO Alliance, but this guy's quite insane, and these are the teams to watch: T2K, Alter Ego, YOODO Alliance, and BIGETRON Next Generation. So the farthest distance traveled here is that Alter Ego, almost 9 kilometers, 8.8 kilometers for them. Highest damage is still them, but last 2 maps of Miramar and last map of Sanhok, T2K on being on top, tied up with Alter Ego Ares. The difference is Alter Ego, they got 12 eliminations. T2K got the chicken. YOODO Alliance 12. Next Generation with 11. For Merkel Vibes with 9. RRQ Ryu with 6. PIGMY 6 as well. HORAA Esports 4 points. Plus EB 4 as well. The Red Aliens, Team Falcons 3 points. DRS 2. VOIN Donkeys and MABETEX 1. SEM 9. And IHC none. So, there you have it. The match standings for that Sanhok map. But let's see who are the players that stand out. Still top, ladies and gentlemen, is still on top of everything. 29 total points. And even with Rosemary, 34 eliminations for this guy. And he's topping off. He's topping off in damage. Top Rosemary. This is a close fight, but it seems like Rosemary is definitely on that highest eliminations, highest damage. Doc follows suit, Sky as well, and then Baron for Merkel Vibes and HORAA making their entry. But the overall, Torex, the overall is going to be PIGMY with 151, followed by the Next Generation with 138, for Merkel Vibes with 134, T2K 127, Team Falcons 124, Alter Ego 114, YOODO Alliance 111, BIGETRON Red Aliens with 100.
Oh, definitely. They are on the 100 side. So all the teams on the first page, they have like 100 plus points. And at the same time, even on the hashtag number 8, it comes down to the 100 markers as well. But what about the next page? What about the second page that is going on? Because on the second page, we are about to see the teams that are struggling. VOIN Donkey, ZRS, Team HORAA, Team Red RQ Ryu, SM9, Team IHC, MABETEX, and even the Team Plus EV as well. These are the names from number 9 to all the way to the number 16, with 98 to 62 points. That 30 points difference is definitely there into the game. So there's a lot of factors that needs to be done by the players, and that is that they need to play the last day, the last game from tomorrow, like from this point onward, the final day, to the utmost care. There is no way that you can make a mistake, because if you do, it's going to be a total annihilation. It's going to be a total confirmation of
are going to see the champions, the top 6 players, the top 6 teams, and the MVP of the Road to Glory being crowned tomorrow here on the Gamers Grand Rumble. In behalf of Torex, this is Vince G. We're going to be seeing you in the final day. So good night, everyone.